at home and not actually doing anything. I'm gonna restart this stream. Be right back. This whole thing has to be restarted. What a pain. We'll be back soon, fellas. I'm sorry about this. I'll just make a post on my thing right now. Oh, I actually didn't announce this this stream. I forgot. Like, I left it on. I typed it out, and I was like, oh, my streams. I've got to get back to my stream, and I've got to tweet my reminder stream, like, oh, I'm going live stream. Tweet. Okay, that worked in my favor. I'm gonna schedule this to post in a couple of minutes while I just go restart everything. Why you do this, Wacom? Why do you have to screw me over on the exact days I decide to stream? What have I done to you? What have I done to you? I'll give it 3 minutes actually. Just gotta double check everything's alright. Schedule tweet. Can't actually see the chat. Eric Sweeney. Hey, Mr. Dog. Hey, Eric. How are you? I'm just gonna restart the stream. Sorry about this. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Nothing works today. Just gotta double check some things on Twitter. Of course, I minimized my browser by accident. Double check. Just gonna check my live stream real quick. Okay, yeah. So my BGM is playing. Cool. I'm gonna turn on some music. Just real quick, if I can find the thing. Hello? Keyboard? Holy crap, can you believe my keyboard is not working? What? Oh, hey, Fangy. Welcome. I'm having so much trouble. Hold on. Why is my keyboard not working? Double check these plugs. Yeah, I can't believe it. Holy crap. First, my tablet's borked. Okay, it works now. Tablet works now. Okay, good. The driver. Wacom is such a piece of dog shite. Hold on. We are experiencing technical difficulties. I'm so sorry about this, guys. I can't believe I'm being drawn by a dog who feels so blessed. No, I'm the one who feels blessed to have so many people want to be drawn by me. I feel so blessed over this keyboard that just kind of... Why does this not work? What on earth is going on? Oh, it's back. Oh my god, we're back. Okay. Okay, let's get some lo-fi and chill back up in the background. Man, I have such a soft spot for lo-fi. Because lo-fi is... there was a phase, I had a chill step phase where I just listened to nothing but chill step for like a couple of months. Then I found out about lo-fi through chill step, and frankly, I thought it was the same thing. But turns out lo-fi is just a really tuned down version of chill step. What? Why is my tablet suddenly not working? Don't be like this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! What? Why is my tablet suddenly not working? Is this a thing between, like, my keyboard and my tablet? Holy dog shit. Okay. What is the plan here? I'm gonna double check my wiring. Oh my god. Connect, disconnect. Reconnect. I apologize, people. Hope I'm not wasting all your time. As everybody watches. No. I have to restart my driver again. I can't believe this. Wacom. Wacom. This is low-key a commercial to not buy Wacom, I swear. There's gotta be a way to do this without restarting my computer. Move my Red Bull out of the way. Oh my god, today's such a bad day. But it's alright, we can pick it up, guys. Positive attitude and positive vibes. We got this. Services. Maybe if I could get this thing restarted. This driver restarted. It's never worked before. But maybe magically it'll work this time. Restart Wacom professional service. Go, you can do it. Wacom, you can do it. Wacom? Wacom? Wacom. Okay. I can't. No, it kind of works, but it doesn't work. I'm gonna have to restart my computer again. I don't understand why. Oh. I don't understand why this doesn't work. I have a Red Bull for real, yeah. Yeah, so I was talking about how I woke up really... I had a lot of sleep today, but for some reason, some really strange reason, I started feeling really tired just a couple of hours ago after I had dinner. It's probably a slightly bigger dinner than usual, and I was saying how it's probably a food coma, because like, you know when you eat too much, especially when you eat too much carbs. When you eat too much carbs, you get that crash. I guess it's just not the same drawing a circle with the mouse. I'll have to restart again. I'm so sorry about this, people. Wacom, you suck, Wacom. I'm gonna restart the stream, alright? Hang on tight, people. Just gonna make an announcement real quick. Going my profile. Wacom driver broke. Then keyboard broke. Now Wacom broke again. Restarting one more time. Okay. Honestly, the food coma is what gets me, I swear. I'm not a heavyweight, so whenever I eat a lot, strangely, I don't really get food comas. I'm not sure why it's happening today. Maybe it's because I didn't go for my daily walk today. That could be why. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly restart this, and I'll see you guys back in a minute or two. Are we back? Are we back? I think we are back. Thank Jesus. Holy hell. No. I gotta comment on that post, on that tweet I just made. Why come drive is not working? I'm not even surprised, Labelle. The saddest thing is that it works for me. It works every single time I'm not on stream. But this is the second time. I've only had this is the 5th drawing stream. It's happened in 2 of them. What are the odds? And I draw like a couple of times a week. So end me now. Hey, thank you. Sorry to keep you waiting. If there was any way I could repay you, I would take that opportunity. Like right now, I just wanna send you guys lots of lovely hugs and kisses. Haruchi, hey Haruchi, welcome. So many errors, so many setbacks, but so much love and positivity. I love you guys. Streams are cursed. Honestly, I'm pretty okay with streams. Like everything's usually set out, but just my drawing streams. What is the curse of my drawing streams and errors? I only get errors in my drawing streams. The goddess of art looks down upon me. Not favorably, just looks down on me. Oh yeah, I just need to put some music on real quick. Bum 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 bum. Okay, volume is working. Thank God. My lo-fi hip-hop. Check. Let me know if the volume is too loud, guys. I'm gonna put it on the low side, so your ears don't get blasted with. Okay, let's get some ref images out. Up till now, I've pretty much drawn my followers freehand. Today, I'm thinking of using I've prepared a. Where is it? There we go. I've prepared a reference image. It's a little bit racy, so I won't show it on stream, or I'll get banned. But I will use it. Just gonna turn the BGM off. It's sort of clashing with the lo-fi. All right. We are back. So like I was saying, God, today has been such a tiring day for some reason, and I haven't done anything. I've done nothing. I've sat around. I've had a nice convo with Mum God and Dad God. I spoke to Bro God and a couple of friends. They wanted to play League of Legends just then. That wasn't the tiring part. League is not tiring for me. It's just more just in general, I feel like I'm a little bit more lethargic today for some reason. At first I was thinking, oh, maybe I'm gonna get a migraine again. Usually when I'm really tired, I get migraines, and it's kind of unfortunate. It is genetic. My mum God used to get migraines back when she was about my age. And you know how a lot of people say, oh, my headache's so bad, I've got a migraine. Well, let me tell you something. A migraine isn't just a bad headache. It's a headache so bad that if there's any light going into your eyes, it sort of feels like it's splitting your forehead in half. And on top of that, you feel like, and the pain is so bad, you literally feel like you're about to throw up. So yeah, my throwing up is the key thing with migraines. It's not just a bad headache. It's like a headache with pain so bad it makes you nauseous. And sometimes I get that when I'm really tired, but today is not that day, thankfully. This pose is a little more difficult. I'm quite what's the word? Quite adventurous, that's it. Doggo forgets English after so many years. Um, but the perspective is a bit hard. Yeah, I usually get really adventurous with my poses. For some reason. Yeah, here we go. Gonna go with the shoulder blades. Shoulder blades go up. Doggo goes brr. Brain goes zzz. My last 2 brain cells at 2 a.m. So right now I'm just fleshing out the shape. It's probably a good time to check out the features of this cryptid VTuber called Fangy. As far as I can tell, we've got a thinner neck, which makes it more of an anime manga style. More chibi. Not really chibi, but yeah, quite stylized towards anime manga. Proportions wise, yeah, it's quite standard. Like we've got the standard, and then the head. Yeah, okay, neat. It's not really that much. It's not. Oh, is that a ring on the ring finger? Oh, are you engaged or married, Fangy? Oh, congratulations. I didn't know cryptids could get married. I thought the church would shoo you out. You can't call yourself a demon and expect a pastor to read your vows for you. I'm guessing you got engaged or married in a chapel of some different sort. That's not that's not, you know, affiliated with a sort of religion. I think I want to go for a cuter drawing style. So larger head, smaller upper torso, maybe a bit smaller than this. I'll change the shapes and everything later. Just gotta draw these lines out for now. These construction lines. Shoop. Chin. Get over here. Probably yeah, a less pointy chin would work out for this kind of character. I've really been trying to increase the speed of my drawings with minimal interruptions to quality, I guess. Especially doing these follower streams in general. It's been really good. Because before follower streams, I wouldn't draw that much. I'll just draw whenever I felt like it. But now that I'm committed to drawing once a week, at least once a week, I think this is a really good way to up your drawing game. Up my drawing game in general. Get the nose down, just placing things and seeing how they go. You've got the happy eyebrows. Gotta put that down. In fact, there is in fact a Mr. Fangy. Ahaha. Haha. I knew it. I was sweating for a sec, like, oh, this ring is on your left hand technically. But what if the image was mirrored? Because, you know, when we draw, we do a lot of mirroring like this, and suddenly the ring's on the right hand. Oh no, but then this shirt wouldn't make sense. Okay, I was wrong. It is on your left hand. Talented pause. Oh, hey, Kuromiya, welcome. Lucian. Do you know what Lucian reminds me of? I was just playing League, and I was playing mid against this Lucian. Yeah, I hated it. It was such a bully lane. The what's that light beam skill that he has? It just kind of goes beep boom beep pew, beep. Oh, you're screwed. Oh, I hate Lucian so much. But you're the better Lucian, Kuromiya. I like you. I like you. Drawing streams, yeah, I really enjoy watching drawing streams, especially when artists that I really like the style of, when they do drawing streams, it's so Did I just draw this on the... Ah! Ah! Yeah, especially when... Hello? When you catch the drawing streams of artists that you really, really, really like the style of. What happened? Yeah, it's like a once in a lifetime thing. I'm never in the same time zone as most of the artists I follow, except for one. He's a VTuber called Luca Stredolitz. That guy is an absolute god. I actually spoke to him for a really long time on how to improve certain things, and he spits nothing but facts. Nothing but facts. I really appreciate that. He's not obligated to do anything. He's not obligated to tell me things. He just tells it to me. Yes, we might lift the hips up a bit. I'm gonna connect the body real quickly to... It's gonna make sure it doesn't look too wonky, because it is in perspective. If this doesn't work out, I think I'll just go with a standard pose. Yep. And then we have a really nice booty at the back. Not saying that I've seen your booty, but I can imagine what it looks like. Just trying to get the balance right here. So, longer legs or shorter legs? Yeah, I guess your legs are kind of long. We'll go with long legs. I do like them long legs. Yum 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 yum. Delicious. Let's gonna do some quick construction lines. Which leg is in front? Probably the left leg. I think I've drawn this a bit too close. The kneecaps slot in maybe here. I guess my goal for this drawing is to draw it cute. Generally, I'm more used to drawing sexy, but cute is a whole different art. It's like that whole debate on, oh, can really good female character designers and female character illustrators, can they draw really good men, and vice versa? And usually you'll find that it's not really the same. It's like a specialty, you know, like pudding. When you when you're good at making one kind of pudding, like Christmas pudding, doesn't mean you're good at making creme brulee. I love creme brulee, by the way. It's the pudding cup that they also have in Japan. It's based off creme brulee. You can get this 100 yen, so it's like $1. The plastic cup of pudding, but it's so good. I couldn't believe my taste buds when I first had these babies. Felt like I was ascending into heaven. So I tried to make it myself at home. with the French creme brulee recipe, the recipe that the Japanese pudding cups are based on. Yeah, it turns out it was a bit different. Creme brulee is my favorite dessert. Oh my god. We're all the same, guys. We're all the same here. We're all comrades. How good is creme brulee? It's that the texture, the soft melt in your mouth texture. You don't chew it, you just like put it in your mouth and it's like, I'm gonna give you goodness right now. Melt in my mouth. I say this with the purest intentions, but hot creme brulee in your mouth is the best. Though cold is nice too, but once you take it out of the, I don't know, it depends if you can oven steam. It's like a certain kind of steaming process, I guess. Okay, so your calves aren't that thick. I think I'll just get the shape out and get into the line arting when I can. Pudding is good. I'm not actually a dessert person in general. Ironically, a lot of the dishes I make happen to be desserts. Like, I make a lot of sponge rolls. Yeah, like the swirly Swiss sponge rolls. It started when I was in grade 9, and here in Australia, you start learning home economics. That's what the subject was called. Home economics was basically the subject where you learn how to cook in middle school. I was doing home economics, and there was a task to make a Swiss roll, and mine turned out so good. I even surprised myself. I ate it, and I was like, I was never aware of how capable my paws were. We got a really good mark for that creme brulee, for that sponge roll project. And ever since that day, I just made a lot, and I mean a lot, of sponge roll. I put Nutella in mine, though having it straight with like milk tea is also really nice. Gotta add some muscle here, just a little bit. You can hardly see it. Yeah, I think this curve is a bit aggressive, but that's okay. I might cut the image off. There, actually. There's a certain rule that I was told about where to cut off your image. Apparently, if you cut it off at a joint, it looks really bad. You're supposed to cut it off like midway in a limb, like here, as opposed to here. Best to cut it off here. A dog of many talents. I'm not so sure about that. I'm just a one-trick pony. Just doing one thing really good and moving on to the next. Taking a sip of Red Bull. Red Bull is okay. I'm not a huge fan of it. Why am I drawing on the reference sketch again? At this point, I might as well merge it. There we go. Move this down. Ya yeet. Ya yeet. Okay, cool. Add some. I'll do the horns later, actually. I want to make sure the face shape is nice and kawaii. Oh, you don't have ears. Okay, okay. I'll be sure not to add the ears. This part is important. Eyes. Got those kawaii upturned eyes. I swear that the way I draw eyes changes every single time I draw them. It just depends what my mood is. Right now, my mood is quite quite good, relatively good considering all that's just happened with my stream and drivers and you know, having a headache and losing all my games of League. It's pretty good. I'm surprised myself. I didn't think I would be so tilt resistant. Maybe upturned eyes might be nice. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Yes. It's all coming together. And all I've done is like a couple of ugly lines. Do you have a... Yes, so you do have the cat mouth. I don't actually draw cat mouths very often, so this is gonna be interesting. And I guess the anatomy of the lips works a bit differently if you turn them into the cat sort of mouth. Yeah, let's just leave it closed. I don't think it'll look good if I open them. Kitty mouth. Row, 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 row. Ow! I don't know what you're talking about. I got big fluffy ears. Oh yes, you really do. You know what? You're right. I should have called those ears. This doggo is an idiot. Please forgive this doggo's idiocy. I think my school called it hospitality instead of home ec. Ah, haha, hospitality. But to me, hospitality is more like, you know, serving other people. Like the craft of good waiter or waitressing, I guess. That's what I always thought. That's what I always thought hospitality was, like strictly speaking. But also a lot of people just use hospitality for, you know, if you work in a restaurant, if you're preparing food, if you're involved in making food or preparing it or serving it to the customers, it's pretty much hospitality. Some people tell me that. And I'm like, well, I don't know anything about hospitality. I'm not even like hospitable at home to people. I don't really cook that much. Especially not after this whole streaming hobby. You know how much time it takes from your day just preparing the schedule and preparing the streaming thumbnails, you know. It takes a while, hey. I'm sure you all know what I'm talking about. The face. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Kitty ears. I'll make them downturned. I think this way it'll be a bit cuter. Like, oh god, it kind of reminds me of Chobits. I'll make them turned up again. Okay, they come out from the side. There we go. Iいですね。いいね。おー。絵が上手。そうそうそうそうそうそうそうそうそう。Let's get some horns. Comes out from like your slightly forward from your forehead. Okay, I'll just break it down into simpler shapes like cylinders. There's a bit of a kink. Whoops. Probably should have realized your kink earlier. Don't worry, we don't kink shame in this channel. We're quite liberal. Generally. I say I'm quite liberal, but I'm sure there are, like, ingrained beliefs somewhere in my psyche that are very not liberal. Like I probably have some prejudices against certain, I guess, topics or even people that I haven't really realized yet. I have this friend who, yeah, he's a really close friend of mine. We've, if not like one of my best friends. Like we've been doing everything together since high school, and we still like play games and do stuff together. And we have arguments all the time about stupid shit. So we were arguing about disadvantaged students and families in poorer areas. I was saying families in poorer areas tend to have, you know, worse education because they don't have the resources to take their kids into better schools. So then there's an endless cycle of, you know, poor. If you're born into a poor family, you're sort of more likely to not break the cycle and stay poor because your education wasn't as good, so your employment aspect's not as good, and blah blah blah, and it goes on, and then your children wouldn't be as well off, and you know, all that jazz. And he was saying, no, I reckon it's because they just don't work hard enough. I'm like, what? It's not a matter of working hard enough. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of these kids that work really hard, if not harder than the rich, privileged kids. But, you know, because of the way education is in Australia, I think there's a relative ranking system. So you get a certain mark, your final score is like compared to the state average. And if you're in a school with crappy averages, because it's in a, you know, crappier suburb, you can't do anything about it. No matter how hard you work, it's always going to be an uphill battle. And he was saying, no, that's not right. Like, how come I don't know anyone that's you know, like that bad? Like, it's because you live in we live in a privileged suburb. We just had a long argument about why, you know, how privilege, you know, affects upbringing and socioeconomic class, and it was so like heated. And then after a long time, after a lot of argument, he was like, okay, you know what, you might be right. You know, I might have some prejudices, some elitist prejudices in my thoughts that I'm not aware of. And I'm like, you know, it's good that you acknowledge that, because some people just don't realize that, and they go through their entire lives having this prejudice against poor people, thinking that they just don't try, when it's in fact not their fault. Oh, hey, Igor. Welcome to the stream. Divine Doggo. Is that my name now? Divine Doggo. Am I known as the one who's good at Dota? That's my alias now. Why are you even awake at 2 a.m. and streaming is the question. Yeah, I'm a night owl. My schedule is late. I feel more awake late at night, strangely. Or maybe it's because I just have poor time management skills and I just do everything at night. Schrodinger's schedule. My mother-in-law teaches in a poor area, and it's really tough because the kids are worried about things like food. Oh, yeah. And we were talking about this as well. One of the points I brought up was like, well, if you live in a poor area, as a kid, you'd be more worried about food and basic necessities, like whether you'll have access to safe shelter. Like maybe you come from a family where there's like abuse, or you know, home is not always safe for some people. And school education is like the least of your worries when you go to school. You know, the kids that just come late or don't come to school and they just sit and sleep at the back of class. Well, the reason why they're sleeping, maybe it's because they have a really maybe it's because, you know, they're the way their family is at home. Like you could have a really, you could have parents that argue all the time, for example, and it's just hard to fall asleep. That sort of thing happens. Igor, Igor, I'm gonna tell you the secret now to becoming divine. Anyone can be divine. I guarantee you this. Anyone can be divine. The trick is to stick, is to find something, a system, a hero, or a playstyle that works, and to just perfect it. Just spam it. Just keep doing it. Oh, and also some other small things. I probably want to. I probably could go into a long spiel about competitive gaming mindset, or just improvement mindset in general. I'm a very big fan of the self-improvement thing. I just part of my interests, I guess, is just learning how to be a better learner. And I apply a lot of my concepts to a lot of my philosophies, I guess you could call it, to pretty much anything in life, and it's been working quite well. How big are your boobs? Pardon me for asking. Just walk up to a girl and, hey, how big are your boobs? Can I take a closer look? It's probably somewhere around here. Okay. I guess it's up to me then. But I have to decrease the size of the chest, of the rib cage, not the boobs. Change the shape of that. Doesn't look very nice. Probably comes out this way, hey. Yeah, like that. I have spammed 1,629 matches with Pudge, and I'm Archon. Used to be Legend 4, but a year ago, Do decided to lower me down to Archon with the new rank season. Ah, yeah. I don't care about rank anymore. I just play with my friends for fun. You would lose mostly. Honestly, I reckon if you're at the point where you can just play anything and you're happy, keep at it. If ranked doesn't make you happy, don't play it. I swear, don't play ranked if you're not happy about losing. You're having days where you might lose literally every freaking game you play. I'm sure you're a really good Pudge though. Okay, I'm not a meta slave, and I hate the idea of there being a meta that people have to stick to. But I reckon if you tried another hero that's not Pudge, you might have a little bit more success in ranked at least. At least. Like, I play so much Pudge, I love Pudge, but he doesn't work very well in a context where everyone's like trying to think of counters and outplays to you. Sometimes I still pick Pudge though, regardless of that. It's like, I don't care about the counters. I just want to hook people and get over here, huh? Yeah, I swear, I think Pudge still works really well though in tiers below what. You can definitely play Pudge all the way up to low ancient, and I seriously believe this. You can definitely play Pudge all the way up to low ancient. Because anyone who's usually legend players, the biggest difference between legend and ancient players is not actually mechanical ability, it's actually macro awareness. So awareness of things like creep waves and, you know, objectives and timings and all that jazz. So, oh, and positioning, that's right. So you can hook legend plays really quite consistently, but it might start to get a bit harder in ancient, I guess. I think I'm supposed to make these boobs a bit more slanted. Nah, it's alright. I don't really care anymore. Even if I go to 1K, it's gonna be alright. I'm gonna having fun. My friend mostly does care about rank more than me. I play Invoker SF Legion. Oh, Clockwork Invoker SF Legion. You are the playmaker, I see. Oh, I love playmaking heroes. I play a lot of Clock Invoker as well. My Invokers are pos 4 though, strictly pos 4. I never play Core Invoker. A Clock, I'll play 3 or 4, depending. Works quite well with and without farm. But sometimes I find that when I play with friends, because I care about rank to an extent, but I never let it get in the way of things that matter, like, you know, your relationship with your friends. If Dota brings you to a point where you don't want to talk to your friend anymore, I think there's a problem. I think you have a problem. It's happened a couple of times to me where I played Dota with someone that I know in person, but they let's just say they were a bit too gung-ho about the whole ranking thing, and they put that ahead of everyone else. Yeah, that wasn't a pleasant experience. I think I've got this perspective of this a bit wonky. Yeah, it's supposed to be more like here, maybe? Yeah. I play support. I mean, I know how it's so boring. Yeah, okay, so I play a lot of support as well. I play mostly pos 4. Sometimes I'll play pos 5. To me, it's not boring, but I can definitely see why people don't want to play support, and why a lot of people say it's boring. Yeah, it is kind of boring to the majority of people. The trick is probably to pick a hero that has a lot of nukes, so that way it's a lot of action. You know, heroes that nuke a lot, you're supposed to nuke a lot. You're supposed to use them. So for those heroes, you probably won't be as bored playing support, I guess. I play a lot of pos 4. Pos 4 is perfect if you don't want to support so much, because you can roam basically anytime as pos 4. Of course there are timings, blah blah blah, but don't worry about them. Just, you know, if you want to roam, roam. The creed of the doggo. If you want to roam, roam. Definitely going for something more stylized here. It's a thumb. Here we have the back of the hand. This reminds me of gesture drawing all over again. Just using these hyper curved lines. But it's fun. Oh, Minty. If I play support, I play Rubik. At least I can spam. Yes, oh my god, I love Rubik. Rubik is one of my most played heroes. I never realized how strong his Fade Bolt was before they changed it. It's still pretty good. It used to be stronger. And you could just win a lane with just pressing W. It was great. We don't argue if you lose or anything. Yeah. You know what though? Like in competitive games, it's inevitable that you'll get somebody who underperforms or just straight up throws because they don't like the team. You get that for sure. Um, so the way to not feel sad about it is to focus on the playing, not the winning, but just executing combos. Because it's really fun when you set up a gank and you do it perfectly, and it's like, oh, such a nice and clean kill. I make that the focus of the game. Trying to read my teammate and enemies like intentions and what they want to do on the map, and just counterplaying that. That's like my focus always. So when we lose, I'm just like, whatever. I still learned a lot, and it was fun doing the combos. But also, it's also not easy to have that sort of mindset. Definitely not easy just to suddenly have that mindset. I might have to change my proportions a bit. It's a bit curvy. But yeah, Minty, the three of us should play Dota for sure. I not just Minty, but I want to play Dota with you too, Igor. Should hop on sometime. I think are you guys in are you guys in NA or Europe with the server you play on? Oh, hey, Justin, welcome. Nice detail right there. Rubik is a nice pick if your enemies have many skills. Yeah. Definitely depends on the type of enemies as well. Like if you have a lot of right click or just useless skill heroes, like I think Earth Spirit, for example, is not a great pick for Rubik. There's not much you can really do with Earth Spirit skills, and if you have Earth Spirit and Bristleback and Phantom Assassin, and you pick Rubik, there's not that much you can use. Yep, bring it out from here. Alrighty. Now for the fringes, just gonna add some. Okay, so they're just all, it's just like all curved. There we go. Suddenly, everything looks so much better. The moment you put hair on, the whole thing looks nice. Yes. Okay. Oh, it's actually not that high. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. I play in Europe with my friend. He's a Swede and a Belarusian. You'll probably be disappointed. It's a lot better, but we still play for fun. That's not true. I enjoy playing with anyone. I literally don't care, because there's a certain curse associated with people that just are higher, because for me, there's not many people, not many of my friends and people I know around me are even close to divine, which means I can't really play with them, if you know what I mean. I can't really play ranked with them if I wanted to, and when I do play with them, they don't. I still enjoy it, but sometimes they expect me to carry really hard, but I don't want to carry hard. If I carry too hard, it's pointless for them. It's just boosting them, and they're not gonna enjoy the game for what it is, and I hate that. So I pick heroes that I'm like okay with, not really good with, and Sometimes they're disappointed. It's like, oh, Canis, I thought you were divine. How come you couldn't carry for us? Why are you not like 13-2 or like, 25-5? Like, well, because if I just played carry, one, it's boring. Two, I don't play carry. Well, I can play carry, but I don't want to. And three, if I played carry every game, you guys don't have to do anything. You just win. The tier difference is too high. So in a sense, it is a bit lonely being at the top, where you don't have many friends who can understand the struggles at your tier, and there's not many friends you can actually play with on an equal footing to really enjoy the game and push, and sort of push your limits, I guess. Oh, hey, Marcus. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Horny illustration. Ah, yes. Do you like these boobs? Oh, wait. I'm still using legacy keys on Rubik and Invoker. Yeah. Legacy keys on Invoker? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure that's a good idea? Isn't it like literally Q E? Oh, it's not QWE. It's like some really weird key on the other side of the keyboard, isn't it? Just gonna double check if I'm missing any detail. So I've got the glasses. Got the glasses. Oh, hey, it's my friend Fangy. Hey, Jeffrey Kelly. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, what do you think? Does this look like your friend Fangy? What do you think? Am I missing the vibe? Did I not capture anything? Any detail? Are the boobs big enough? This is important. I couldn't figure out the size of her boobs, so I had to sort of eyeball it. Yeah, I feel like it'd be disrespectful if I drew it a bit too small, you know what I mean? I've got to at least get the size right, if not the shape. This top is really cool. Just that I don't understand how this top works. I don't understand how this top works. I think it's just about right for the model. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Imagine if I drew it too small and Fangy's like, what? Is he making fun of me? I'm not that small. Nah, I'm sure she's not like that. Just add a bit of rim here. Yep. I probably should hug a bit closer to the shoulders. Sounds like reject humanity, embrace tradition. I think I'm rejecting a lot of things right now. How does this work? So the sleeves come out, I guess. There shouldn't be any folds here because the fabric just goes down. Ah, it's because the angle is a bit wrong. That's why. I see. Doggo sees the light. News flash. It's supposed to be up here, then straight down. Okay. And now there'd be folds and wrinkles up here. Basically, if your fabric touches arms or a part of a body, you're gonna expect. Generally, you're gonna expect folds or wrinkles. It's just a bit hard to imagine and envision from here. I think it's gonna look something like this. The fabric will stretch over and join with where the boobs are. Sort of like that, like that. Yeah, it's quite a hard stretch, so I might see something like this, I guess. Okay. Same with this side, but there's less wrinkles on this side. And the Skirt would be around here. Did I set this stream to 18 above and 18 above only? Hope I did. You guys aren't underage, right? Because if you are, I think I'm gonna go to jail tomorrow. You won't be seeing me anymore. YouTube. They said they were over 18. It's not my fault. Fangy said I could draw her. Okay, so the skirt just comes out. Yeah. The seams coming out here, 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 here. I'm so bad at these pleats. I'm the same age as Fangy. We went to college together. Oh, wow. No jail for me. Yes! Doggo at large for another day. Oh, you guys went to college together. That's pretty cool. I've always wanted a friend in real life that does VTubing as well. You know, it's just so much to talk about. It's just like a huge hobby to have. If you're a VTuber or if you're in the VTubing scene, I guess, something happens every freaking day. Drama or no drama, meme or no meme, it's bloody brilliant. And I just want to talk about it to someone, but nobody will know what I'm talking about. Oh, hey, I met these two other, VTubers on my stream the other day. They're college friends. How cool is that? They've basically known each other for so long. And people will be like, oh yeah, cool story. Tell it again. Let's make it go down a bit. What is with these folds? It kind of feels like I'm drawing a mushroom toadstool. If you went to jail, I'd break you out. Yeah, you're gonna use these horns of yours to like smash a wall in the 15-inch concrete walls. Yeah. Candace, I'm coming to get you out of there. Stay away from the walls, or you might get some horn in your face. Yeah, alright, but there's not much space in here. It's a pretty small and cramped jail cell, and there's this guy looking at me weirdly. Please break me out. Even if it means cutting my face in half. Don't worry, I got you, Candace. I got you. I'm coming. I actually have a friend who's looking to get into VTubing as well. She's decided on her theme, and now she's designing her model, I guess. But she's stuck on the clothes. I guess she's stuck on just designing part, like figuring out what clothes to give herself and what type of character. Frankly, I'd say any character that looks like a Kali or has the same energy, I'm totally down for it. All right, this looks okay for a sketch. Oh, you've got thicker thighs. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll add them in right away. Here comes the thickness. Yum 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 yum. Oh, but the calves are not that thick. I have to draw a bit of it still though, or it might not balance out so well. Got a bit of the muscle here. Shin straight down. Just need to add a bit more girth to the calves. Yeah, that looks okay. Hmm. I think I'll change the hands. It kind of looks wonky. To be honest, it looked wonky from like minute 0 when I drew it. I'm pretty sure anyone could tell that it looked wonky. This whole time you guys were like keeping silent. Is he really gonna draw those arms? No, I wasn't. I swear. I No, 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 no. I have an opportunity here to position the arms a bit differently. What would be good? Peace sign, middle finger, fist bump, rock on, thinking emoji. I love that emoji. Nah, we'll just go with the classic. Ah, the composition doesn't balance if if it's not like in a very specific angle, the back of the hand, I guess. Aight. Okay. Flip, flip, flip. Looks alright. Clean up a couple of lines. 1, 2, 3, be gone! This part is hard. And I've got to match the size here. Make it a bit wider. Yes. It's all coming together. Yes. Yes. That was a sketch. Let's move on to the lining or the full copy. Just double checking I have everything. Ah, there we go. I forgot about the tail. How could I forget? I'll make the tail go this way. There we go. Composition balanced out. Wrist. I thought that was a wristwatch, but no, it's just a wristband. Or maybe that is a wristwatch. Maybe that's just how your wristwatches are, and you know where you come from. Oh yeah, the straps. Almost forgot. I'm kind of tempted to make this a bit racier than it is. Excusez-moi. Excusez-moi. I will do this. A bit more. Need a bit more chili. Need a bit more spice in here. And then the shoulder straps. Oh yes, it's all coming together. For a bit of clothing detail here, so I know what I'm doing. Ah, too many folds. It's just a leather. It's just a leather bracelet. I'm sorry, okay? I thought it was a watch. I thought you were a proud owner of a Rolex. I wanted a Rolex at some point in my life. Yes, it was high school doggo, high school Canis. He thought Rolexes were so cool. He just wanted one. Of course, he didn't ask his parents to buy him a Rolex. No, he definitely did not, because he understood the value and the importance of money. Okay, I lied a bit. I did, as a joke, I did say, hey, do we have enough money to buy me a Rolex? half as a joke, Obviously, we did not get me a Rolex, thank God, because I don't know what I would have done with a Rolex if I actually got one. What am I supposed to just bring it, use it, and go to school with it? It's probably more expensive than what the teachers had. Bloody hell. Yeah, young Canis God had some different ideas. Well, when most kids were looking for, you know, the latest PlayStation or the Xbox, Canis God was all like, I want a Rolex. I'm missing details? I always miss details. The choker can't be seen. Okay, I think we're pretty much good to go. I think we're good to start lining. We'll start with a thicker brush for the horns. The foreground items should have a thicker outline. Your color scheme, what is it? Green, purple, mostly yellow, beige. What goes with beige? Probably just use orange, a really dark orange. That's a bit thick. It's a bit extra thick. Need a bit darker. There we go. Yes, I would like to order a pizza. Yes, yes. With pineapples, extra ham. Extra thick! So what I've been wondering what these are ever since I started drawing this. Are these just like reindeer horns, or are they something more symbolic, like some sort of tree branch from a forest? Now I've been wondering, what is this? Ah, that's right, they're ribbons as well. I'll add those on this in a hot sec. I think they're branches. Forgive me if I'm wrong. They are antlers. I'm a Wendigo. Oh shit! A Wendigo. I've heard of that before, but I don't know what exactly it is. Wendigo. Mythological creature or evil spirit from the folklore of the First Nations Algonquin tribes in the northern forests of East Coast Canada. Oh, oh, so it's like a. It looks like a walking reindeer with, yeah, Wendigo. There was a Wendigo in one of the games, RPG games I played. Just looked like an angry Rudolph. You know, when if Rudolph went rogue and Santa Claus couldn't keep a leash on him, it's kind of looked like that. Oh, it can be. What these illustrations get pretty grisly, eh? Oh my god. I have a Wendigo form and a jackalope form. The American cryptids. Okay. That is really cool. What does a jackalope look like? Jackalope. Oh. It's like a cute rabbit with horns of antlers. That's cool. Maybe the scale is not right and they're actually massive. People can ride on them. Spooky, they eat people. Huh. Huh. Really? That's cool. That's really cool. Haruchi, beige goes well with shades of brown and dark shades of orange. Yeah, yeah. I think I'll go with really dark orange. After seeing this Wendigo form, I think orange is definitely the way to go. Let's get my ref image back up. Don't worry, I won't eat doggos. Do you know that really cool apparently doggos or just dogs and dog doggos. Apparently dogs in general, they have this ability to sense evil spirits and ghosts and all these spooky things. Like my friend had a I had a friend who got a new puppy one day. This was a long time ago. They got a new puppy and they lived in a house where strange things happened. Like for example, the toilet would flush on its own in the middle of the night. Yeah, it's weird. And you could hear somebody walking with bare feet on the tiled floor of the kitchen in the middle of the night as well. Like if it wasn't the toilet flushing by itself, it was the walking feet. Yeah, that was weird. And after they got a dog, the dog would randomly bark at the walls or just like at random, just for no reason at all. And this dog was a really chill dog. This dog was really obedient, well trained. Just that it would bark at the walls just really randomly. they I don't know if you guys believe in spirits and ghosts and whatnot, but Caniscard has seen and heard of many things. Caniscard here definitely does believe in ghosts and spirits and all that funky stuff. Yeah. Speaking of dogs sensing ghosts, this very same dog, let me take a step back. I think I'm gonna use a thin brush for the hair. No, I need a slightly thicker one. 6. So the same family, they're Cantonese from Hong Kong, and in Hong Kong culture, there's this belief that if a loved one passes away, they come back a week, 2 weeks, exactly 2 weeks or a week later to visit the family before like saying their final goodbyes and pass on. So my friend's grandpa passed away, and they were living in this like small apartment-ish, two-storied apartment, right? And as per custom, because the family sort of believes in this custom, they prepared food for the grandpa that passed away. So they left a really nice, lavish meal. It looked so good. It looked like, something you'd prepare for a wedding. It was grand. They prepared this food for, they just left it on the table exactly 2 weeks. A week or two, I don't remember, but let's just go with 2 weeks. And for the grandpa who would come in and, have the meal, apparently, before passing on. So exactly 2 weeks later, they leave the food out. And maybe it was the food, I don't know. But the dog started barking at the middle, like at exactly 2 or 3 a.m. in the night. And this dog doesn't really bark much. It's the same dog as the one I was talking about before. This dog doesn't really bark much. And it's definitely not in the middle of the night. He's not a guard dog. He's just a young pupper, a poodle shih tzu, yeah. And the dog barked at the door, and then barked at the table, and then barked at the window that was open. So they believed it was the grandpa coming in through the door, you know, just like checking things out. I was like, oh yeah, there's some food for me. I'm gonna have some of these delicious dumplings. And then just like floating out of the window and passing on. Yeah, it was pretty interesting. I really like these stories. It's kind of heartwarming. Let me check your bangs out real quick. Okay. Just trying to get the shape right. Yeah, that'll do. Hey, welcome to the stream. We're just talking about ghosts. Must have been something going on if the pupper was doing a bork. Entobot, hey Ento, welcome. Do you guys believe in ghosts? I sure as hell do. I don't know. I'm a dog of science, right? My college degree, we call it university here in Australia, because college and university is pretty much the same thing. So my university degree, my college degree, was in science. But for some reason, this science pupper still believes in ghosts and, you know, crazy stuff. I'm not so sure about cryptids. Like, I don't know how credible the whole belief of cryptids were. Because back in middle school, I was so into this stuff, right? I'd go home and I'd just like, with a whole bag full of not textbooks. Oh God, dear God, no, not textbooks. I'd come home with a bag full of books on the paranormal that I borrowed from the library. And I read a lot about apparent cryptids and, you know, mythological beasts and, you know, paranormal, you know, spirits and deities and all that jazz. Yeah, I was so into it. I was obsessed. And at some point I wanted to look for one, to no avail, of course. How did this go again? Yeah, and the really weird thing, the reason why I don't believe in cryptids, because, you know, I feel like there's stories. Just let me try and focus and get this. Side bangs, Fangy your side bangs. I can hardly see my reference lines. Okay, I think it looked like this. Yeah, that looks okay. Gotta balance out the other side because I made it come out a lot. I might fix this. Just like do it like this, maybe. Yeah, that looks a bit better. That looks a lot better. Kind of feels like I was trying to draw a squidling, I think it's called, from Splatoon. Not that I don't like them, I love them, but not exactly what I'm going for here. Inkling, no, not Inkling. Squid. Squidling? Inkling? I don't know. Bachelor of Science and Biomed Science. Whoa, Kamui, you're a smart cookie. Biomed. You've seen our yes, Kamui and I. We were talking about astrology and tarot cards, and we're like both, you know, we're both like people of doggos, people, creatures of science. It's ironic. It's really ironic. I don't really believe in ghosts. I'm a robot. At least we're really good at hiding. Oh, yes. You know what? So here we have it. Entobot doesn't believe in ghosts because they haven't seen one, and that's because, like Fangy said, they're good at hiding. Nah, I'm just kidding. Obviously, some people just never see them, so they're as good as not real. I've never seen one. I obviously can't say with utmost certainty. Yeah, they exist. Hell yeah. I believe they're out there. Let's just say I've been to certain places and taken weird photos. Kind of coincidentally, of course. Which leads me to believe in their existence. What to do with this hair? What to do with this hair? Ah, oh, there's actually a part that... Okay. So we're gonna use a slightly thinner brush for the ears, right? Gonna use a slightly thinner brush for the ears. There we go. Back to the regular hairbrush, and it's gonna come out the sides like... Oh, you've got piercings as well. Oh my god. Thank god I zoomed in. Okay. Confident Pupper knows how to draw Cryptid. Make it like that. I'll do it one stroke. Yep. Yep. Cryptid hair. Complete. There we go. So what was I saying? Yeah, so like I did a lot of research back in the day on cryptids, and after I started seeing these weird cryptids following for example Slenderman, apparently some people thought that it was an actual cryptid, but I had never seen anything about Slenderman until exactly after the game had come out. So that just sort of led me to believe that, oh, cryptids are just sort of stories, forged and passed on to generation, and people just kind of believe in them because someone before them told them that they were real. I don't know, maybe they do exist. But it was just because of that one time I kind of didn't buy into the thing. But I wouldn't be surprised if something like a Mothman or a Bigfoot existed. That seems a little more believable than, say, a Siren Head or a Slender Man. But yeah. I want to believe in something. Yeah, me too. I refuse to believe that this is all there is. I also refuse to believe this is where the hair should have ended. I'm just gonna erase this out a bit. Add some lines here. And here. Balance, guys. It's all about the balance. Back to 5-pixel brush. I think I'll make it a bit longer this time. Okay. Alright. Mothman was a real phenomenon. It actually existed. Holy shit, are you for real? I've seen these, a lot of these stories about people in service in the military of the United States, right? And they would And there was this one certain area where every person um patrolling that area or assigned to duty in that area would experience this really weird like flash of light and this inhuman like thing coming at them at a speed of light, and you just couldn't run from it, and they just like drove away as fast as they could. It was in the middle of some, I don't know, some plantation field, and they were saying it was some sort of like, they called it the Mothman, but some people thought they were indigenous, like Native American spirits or something like that. I thought that was interesting. Like that one, I wouldn't say that one wasn't. I wouldn't discredit that one instantly. That one actually sounded interesting, like had some sort of basis. If a certain specific area and a specific group of people said the same thing, reported the same thing, I think that's interesting. Like maybe that sort of claim would have some credit. Clarify, wouldn't want to be fooled. So Kamui, what would you do if you saw a ghost? Like a white apparition with no face just passing by you? Would you run? Would you try to talk to it? What would you do? I would try to I kind of want to make friends with a ghost, you know? Like I used to have this thing where I'd just be alone, and I'd have, my imagination would start thinking of things, and I would get slightly paranoid and be like, I know you're there, come out. Or reveal yourself. I can feel you there. Like trying to talk to a ghost that might be there. And maybe they'll pop up and be like, oh yeah, shucks, you got me. So what now? Yeah. Or I might just like, you know, the fog on the car windows when it's warm inside but cold outside. I'd like write stuff like, you know, something you might write on a Ouija board. Write yes if you're there. I would write that with my fingers onto the window, and just like see if anything would happen. Yeah. It's probably not a good idea in general to mess with this sort of stuff. But I couldn't help it. I was a curious pupper. Still am. Always will be. Pee my pants. I would try to investigate it. In other words, get close. Oh, I don't know. Like when I reckon if I actually saw one, like right now when I'm comfortable and, you know, chilling while streaming, I say I'm gonna try and investigate it. But I reckon personally, if I ever did see one, I'd probably just like freeze and be like, holy shit, my puphood dream has come true. I've finally seen one. I've finally seen one. It's revealed itself to me. The mystery of the universe. And then before I proceed to probably just walk away really quickly. I don't know if I would get close to one. Like, I don't think every ghost, I don't think every apparition out there is gonna be your friendly neighborhood Casper, you know? In the same way, I'm not really quite sure how this hair is working out. I think it's because this one doesn't look too right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's alright. Hey Pedro, Henrique, how are you? How are you? I'm Brazilian, how are you? I'm good, I'm good. Hello. I was taught some Portuguese the other day. I forgot what it was though. Someone from Brazil came by and said hi, and taught me how to say "good dog" in Portuguese, Spanish, not Portuguese. Okay, that's looking all right. Suggest some lines. Kamui. Optimistically, I'd like it to be chill, but probably be like, this is the time I feel like it might be like something is going on. Like, you're not welcome here, please leave. Yeah. Now that's what all the books about ghosts and supernatural things tell you to do. If you see one, just walk away. Just walk away. Or kindly tell it to leave. And apparently it just leaves. Apparently. I don't know how this stuff works. When I finally meet one, I'll let you guys know. I'll make a stream about it. Canis dog meets friendly apparition. Ghost collab. You need a special mic to hear the ghost collab. By the way, the mic is sponsored by Audible. Make sure to pay for the subscription under my name, Canis Dog. It's gonna become a fake advertisement. Yeah. Cool beans. Cool beans. Has to be for a reason. Yeah, from what I've been told, living beings are meant to be there. We have more substance or whatever. We can force them away if we exert our will correctly. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. I haven't gotten a chance to test it, but if I do, I'll let you know how it goes. Like, hey, you're not meant to be here. Piss off. You know, I wish real people would be the same. Like, if you told them to go away, they'd go away. But sometimes you have the really annoying nutheads who just insist on staying. Oh yeah, let's get the face in first. Use this thinner brush for the face. I want to make a cuter face. Cute. Power. Activate! Oh, too cute, too cute, too cute. Whoa, whoa, step on the brakes, Canis. Too cute. Oh no, I messed up the line. Yeah, I guess that's alright. Probably should redo the face, actually. What does a face look like from this angle? I don't know. If I were a ghost and the one I'm haunting is very likable, I wouldn't want to leave either. Are you gonna haunt me? When you... Oh, you're a robot. You can't haunt me. I'll haunt you instead. We can be friends forever, Ento. Ento! Pick the avocado bacon over the baked beans. Ento! That's your third instant noodles for the week. You really gonna let yourself eat a fourth one? Ento! I'm sure she has a thing for you. Say yes! I guess we're all very superstitious people. Ah, except for Ento, who's a robot of science, I assume. That's alright. We all have our beliefs. That's what makes us all unique. Next, I'm gonna say something like, I believe in self-riding bicycle ghosts, and you're all gonna be like, okay, that's where I draw the line, Canis. I don't believe in self-riding bicycles. Those are just called motorcycles gone wrong. I think the whole lines don't really add up here. Oh, no, it's fine. Probably should move this a bit to the side. Yosh! Yukuzo! Add a bit more line weight here. Okay. Just take that off. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Put the nose down. Draw the mouth. Yeah, for Cryptid, Fangy is pretty adorable, eh? It's like the cat I never got. That one time I pretended I picked up a stray cat, but I got busted and I had to return it to the shop where the owner's cat had kittens and were giving them away. Yeah, great times. Great times. A cat I never got. I even gave it a name. It was a he. I called it Lemon for some reason. My friend was like, "Call it Lemon." I'm like, "Why?" Because I like lemons, and lemon sounds like a cute name. Like, yeah, all right. Easily convinced, doggo. What do your glasses look like? Oh. I hope nobody zooms in on this drawing when I complete it. Then everybody would be able to see these wobbly lines. Whoops. Hey, that reminds me, if you don't have ears, where do these glasses, how are these glasses staying on your are those like rims? I mean, yeah, how this is my favorite part about drawing followers. I get really curious as to how things work. How do these glasses stay up? Is it like do you actually have human-like ears? Or huh. Magic. Let's go with that. I think magic is a good way to settle the dust. Let's go with that. In that case, I will use magic as well. Okay, so um I don't really see glasses. The arms. I think they're called the arms. I don't know. I don't wear glasses, but I think they're called the arms. I don't see them, so I guess I just won't draw them. I'll just have them staying put. Looks better this way anyway, in general. Do you have those nose stand things? Yes. Okay. Yar, there be booty to plunder here. Aye. Let's create another layer for the eyes. Oh, I'm kind of regretting drawing the hair with such a thick brush. You know, it's alright. We'll fix it. No problems. Leave it to your dog, Kenny. Let me just double check your eyes again. Okay, so it's a really, I guess, Kyoto animation. Like, the very, very reminiscent of KyoAni's eyes. How it's just a really round, you know, round eyelash without much pointy lashes. I like to add pointy lashes personally. I feel like it gives it a bit more character. So I'll go ahead and add that. Hope you don't mind. Plus, I guess it's more interesting to see your own OC drawn in another person's style, in another artist's style. We're gonna reduce that a bit. Just a bit. I love these, like, these small, tiny, low-key lashes. I love adding these things. Yeah, looks good, looks good. Okay. And now for the double eyelids. You have double eyelids, right? Yeah, you do. Okay. Alright. Hi dog, I have my new phone. Oh, cool, Eric. What kind of phone is it? What kind of phone is it? Bum, bum, bum. Oops, those lashes are a bit long there. A T-Mobile Revel 4. Oh, cool. What are you gonna use it for? Do you take a lot of photos? Do you use it for school? A lot of discording, a lot of voice chatting. Man, I didn't get my first phone till like so long, I swear. It was like, it's crazy how long it took me to get my first phone. Let's double check that I'm on the right layer. Good, good, good. So I actually didn't get my first phone until like grade 10 in high school. And that phone was just crap. Like, this thing didn't even work. You could call someone, but the reception was so poor because of how bad the hardware was. You could hardly hear the person on the other end. Yeah, those were dark days. And many times I had to text with the buttons, you know, how you had to press the button several times to get the letter out. And there'd be like an SMS limit, and I'd just be like, oh, how incoherent can I make this message without without losing like the meaning of what I'm trying to say to the other side, to the other person? Like, how far can I push the text talk? Apparently, really far. Just gonna make these eyes look right. Tilt it a bit. Perfect. I play games. Oh yeah, you know my phones. Maybe Ento, maybe you might be able to relate with me on this, but the games I had on my phone was like Snake, Go, Checkers. Can you believe this? It's like installing Windows. It's like installing Windows in this day and age, and installing Windows for Minesweeper or Solitaire or Space Cadet Pinball, which is actually really effing good. Oh yes, that looks nice. Whoops, that doesn't look too nice. So yeah, I didn't get my first phone to play games on it, unfortunately, because I couldn't. It was so old. Turns out, I found out later, it was the first phone, it was the first Sony Ericsson. So back then, there wasn't a Sony phone. It was called a Sony Ericsson. It was like a joint company between Sony and some other company. And they teamed up together to make phones, and it was Sony Ericsson. And then Sony Ericsson's first phone to have color. That was my first phone. It was a hand-me-down, and it was crap. It was so crap. The battery life was hardly an hour, so I had to keep it turned off. Can you imagine having a mobile phone that has to be turned on to be used? Doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose? Woe is me. At least now I can appreciate the nicer things in life, like this Wacom drawing tablet. Oh wait, the drivers didn't work for me. Like no matter what day and age I live in, technology finds a way to screw me over. Always. Always. Bet you in the future there'll be like self-driving cars and self-aware robots with robots with consciousnesses. Consciousness? Anyway, robots like Entobot who can talk and, you know, interact and think for themselves. And even then, there's gonna be a time where I'm trying to pay for something with my mind card, and nothing's gonna come out. It's gonna be like, Canis, you didn't install the brain chip for your credit card in your head. As well, because the instructions didn't tell me to. Or I did it and said it was successful, but it's not working now. I swear to God, my biggest fear is going into the shops. Because I use NFC to pay for everything nowadays. So my biggest fear is going to a shop and then touching the card at the pin pad thing, and it says transaction declined, transaction declined, not insufficient funds. And the cashier just looks at me and is like, "Really? You can't afford this $3 pack of toilet paper?" Well, there must have been some transaction that went through automatically without my consent, or like I just said it and forgot about it. It's not my fault, I swear. Technology boned me again, as it always will. Doesn't matter when, where. Could be 300 years in the future. Technology will still find a way to bone me every single time. Tesla self-made driving cars. Oh yeah, I thought they weren't in the market yet. As in, I thought that self-driving feature wasn't available for public use and commercial use yet. I thought they were still testing the how safe it was. Gonna make these smooth. Oh, what layer is this? Oh, thank God. It's a bit difficult to imagine the shirt looks like from this angle, eh? Also, you know what I realized? All this is a little bit wide. It's not cute enough. I have to make this cuter. Must be this arm here. I think that's the culprit. This arm's looking a bit thick. Not that there's anything wrong with thick, of course. I love myself a cup of thick sometimes, but oh, there we go. Now we're talking. This is it. This is where we're at. This is the future. Somewhere around here, maybe. Can't have it too thick. We all need a bit of moderation sometimes, guys. Let me look at this. Let's branch off from a 90-degree angle. Cool. Turn it down, turn it down. Got the eyes. Better layer these eyes. Glasses. Hair. Body. Hair, body, knees and toes. Go back to 9. Draw the arms. I guess the shirt would come around here. For the body, I've got to use a thinner brush. Otherwise, it just kind of blends into the clothing line art. You want a bit of muscle here. You want to get the deltoid. Deltoids. Don't we all struggle with deltoids? The one muscle the elusive muscle that never seems to look good no matter how hard you try drawing it. Okay, armpits. Armpits connecting to the breast. Back to size 8 for the shirt. Top. Yeah, doing this in one stroke is a bit harder than I thought. That's alright. We'll get there in the end. Confident, quick line strokes, guys. If you can get really comfortable with quick line strokes, your line art will turn out looking a lot nicer. Back to size 4 for the body. Oh boy. 3:45 a.m. and I suddenly have a craving for Krispy Kreme donuts. Krispy Kreme donuts. All the stores in my area though kind of closed. Even before COVID, unfortunately. I guess Krispy Kreme just wasn't doing that well compared to some of the local chains. A real shame because I still prefer Krispy Kreme over these fancy local chains. All it is really is just, you know, a lot of sugar and fried dough. That's all it is. Why is it so tasty? Why do I crave them so? I don't know how they are in the United States, but if they're 24/7 in the United States, I am so jealous of you guys. So jealous. 24/7 donuts. It's probably not. Like, who gets donuts at 5 a.m.? Maybe not 5. Who gets donuts at 2 a.m., for example? Yes, yes, Fangy. We have Krispy Kreme here as well. There's a really big, like, flagship store, kind of about 20 minutes south from me. Yeah, they have, it's like an actual I don't know if I would call it a restaurant, but it's like an actual you can dine in, can get coffee, you can get some small sweets and stuff. Yeah, that's the biggest Krispy Kreme flag store we have, and that's the only one that's dine in. The rest are just these small standalone stores where they prepare donuts. You walk in and you take them away and you walk out. Yeah. There's one close to me as well. That's not the flagship store. I'll get it. I'll get it eventually and let you know. I'll let you know how it is. But I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same as, you know, Krispy Kreme in the United States. How different could donuts be, am I right? It's not like, say, McDonald's. I think McDonald's, there's a quality difference in McDonald's depending where you get it in the world. Japanese McDonald's is really good. Holy shit. Do you know how when fast food chains make advertisements, they advertise like this perfect looking burger or perfect looking wings, shiny, literally photoshopped, but somehow in real life. And then you get the actual thing and it looks like a donkey dumped on it. Looks like vomit basically. Because the person preparing it just like, oh yeah, slap it together, she'll be right. Bing bang boom. But not in Japan. What you see on the ad is what you get. Sometimes better. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. The fries, my number one pet peeve with getting fries from McDonald's is you get a large size, right? And then they give it to you and it's half full. It's not, they don't fill it to the top. It's like they just kind of did a really quick job and they're just like, oh yeah, just, you know, just dump as much as you can and just give it to the customer. And sometimes I get kind of like, really? I get kind of like slight low-key annoyed by that. The fries are probably my favorite part of a fast food meal. And if I order a large size and I don't get a large size, I'm not gonna be too happy about that. A subtle curve here. So yeah, when I was in Japan, holy crap, I had Macca's McDonald's so often. Partly because my job was late-ish at night and most things were closed. All the supermarkets were closed after I got off my job. So I kind of had no choice but to get fast food or 24-hour food or sometimes even convenience store food, which is actually quite good over there. It's a full balanced meal, kinda. Almost. It's as good as you'll get, basically, for fast, quote, fast food. You mean Mickey D's? No, Kamui, I mean Moggly Dongers, or... Moggly Dongers. That's what we call it here now, in my state. I'm just messing with you. No, it's Macca's, you're right. Yeah, it's amazing how well they do it. I don't know why. Maybe it's just the quality is so consistent over there. You get a large size. You order a large sized fries, you're gonna get it. It's gonna look large, really large. Whereas here in Australia, you get a large and sometimes it's potluck. Sometimes you'll get large. Other times you get a low-key medium. Like they don't fill it to the top. I hate that! Just give me my fries. I just wanted the fries. This finger's a bit long. Wow, it's struggle town in Handville today. Maybe if I change the angle, it'd be a bit easier. And I have to shorten the length as well. I think it was a bit too long. That was probably throwing me off a little. take that line away. Ah, no, it doesn't look right. It's because the angle's not right. It's all about the angles. As one famous Greek philosopher once said, it's all about the angles. I think I have to do the... Okay, that one looks a bit better. There. So I'm gonna use my old trick of combining the middle and the ring finger together again. Trick didn't really work out too well, guys. I'm sorry. I guess I'll just change the... When art goes wrong. When dog doesn't know how to draw finger because he only has paws. And dog cannot use perspectives because he doesn't see the world in perspective. Okay, I have to do this part a bit more subtly. Oh well. I'll fix this up later. We can't be staring at this forever, guys. We've gotta move on. There are grander things in life to experience. Says me as I keep working on the hands. I mean, from afar, that looks alright. I guess that's what matters the most. Actually, no, it doesn't look that good. But, when does it ever look good, guys? When do hands ever look good? Skirt goes here. Pardon me. Ah, it might actually be the thumb. I just realized maybe it's the thumb that looks weird. Oh my god, that does actually look a lot better somehow. Canis God and the Chamber of Secrets. Ah, and also the angle of this. I see. I see. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're getting some... Oh. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Cover these two gaps. Make the hands look a little prettier. Somehow. Somehow. There we go. Alright. Looking more like a cryptid. Excellent. Excellente. Get onto the skirt. Ah, okay. Cool, 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 cool. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. I've been looking into taking singing classes, actually. Yeah, as weird as it sounds. How can a dog sing? Am I right? Turns out there was a singing tutor in my area, and I was like, and they were asking for like what, a pretty good, pretty reasonable price per hour, and I thought, well, why not? I've always wanted to be able to sing something, and I want to do covers as Caniscard, as me. So I enrolled. They're one-on-one classes, right? And they're like, oh yeah, we promise to find a way of teaching that fits every student. And I was like, yay, even a dog can learn. Yay, even a rock brain 2 brain cell dog can learn. Yeah, it's pretty excited. Pretty excited. Doesn't show in my voice very well right now because I'm actually busting to go to the toilet. Thanks for nothing, Red Bull. But I'm a lot more awake now. Hoping to be able to learn how to do those sexy vibratos though. Whoa. And the oh man, will there be a singing stream someday? Actually, yes. I think I want to do a singing stream sometime. I've been told that my pitch is not bad. Like, I won't be singing off key. But the one thing I have to improve on is probably the emotion part of the singing. So if I sung, it'd sound like me talking, but in pitch. If that makes sense. I just need to figure out how to perfect my technique and control my vocal cords better. So it comes out more like a song rather than me reading off a script. Like, fly me to the moon, let me sing about the stars. It's not like that. No, it's not what singing's about. Singing is about projecting the emotion, the heart, into and put them into words. I've been doing this line for a while. Let's just clean it up and get it over with. There we go. Yeah, as for things to sing, I'm not actually. I don't actually listen to many things that are supposed to have lyrics. For example, I might listen to EDM, and EDM has lyrics to an extent, but the extent of lyrics is just sampling from other songs where you sample like a line or two and you just slap it in. That's sort of what I guess that's like the extent of what I normally listen to. But I've been getting into songs that are for example, I've been getting into a lot of hip hop for some reason. Like, what is it? I don't know what the genre of music is. So basically, think songs like, I've spoken about this a couple times. But think songs like Corpse Husband, and of course, I checked out the collabs he does with, for example, Savage Gasp. Turns out Savage Gasp has a really nice um, sound. For lack of better words, a really good. Oh, hey guys, I really like your. I really like your sound. No, I mean his vocals are really nice. The way, just the sound of his voice is really, really interesting. I really dig it. I used to really not be into these, into this type of music, this genre of music. I'm still not sure what to call it, honestly. All I can really think of is like, that's not really hip hop, is it? Not really. It's more like, gee, I don't know. But yeah, that sort of stuff. Really looking forward to a singing karaoke stream sometime. Some of the songs I can do are in Japanese as well. I would need some practice though to get the pronunciations right. Hopefully soon-ish. Maybe not too soon. I'm the kind of doggo that doesn't like to rush things or show things off, show skills or crafts or whatever off until like at least I'm comfortable with how good it is. Like if I just started knitting, I wouldn't show people what I've done until it's something I could put in an art gallery. I guess the main thing is I just don't want to let people's expectations down. And that's partly why I don't ask for commissions. Oh, I don't offer commissions on what I do for drawing. I don't even know if people would commission this, for example. So I do it for free. I'm an artist that lives off exposure. Gonna juice this down a bit. But if somebody were to approach me about commissions, I would probably consider it. Be like, hey, yeah, just tell me what you want, and I'll see if I can do it. Might take this line out. Yeah, I think it's an issue of just because you see a lot of good artists on Pixiv and Twitter and Insta, and you're like, well, if I can't do something at least somewhere around their level, nobody's gonna want it, and it's gonna look like a joke. Oh, I have this mindset, this sort of mindset to art anyway. It's probably not good. The bottom line is that if somebody likes what you do, they'll pay for it. And there's nothing wrong with just taking it up. Yeah, that looks alright. I vibe with that. Yeah, Kamui, do you feel me? Like, I feel like I feel like an imposter if I sell commissions and it's like not something that could be sold commercially. You know, like selling donuts, but then what you're really selling is like fried breadsticks that aren't even in ring shapes, and you expect me to pay for it. Yeah, maybe that was a questionable example. But you get my gist, right? Change the brush size for the wristband. What does the wristband look like again? It's literally just a wristband. Alright. 4 pixels. Gotta make them cryptid fingers beautiful. Oops, that bone line's a bit long. Shorten a bit. I really like how this hand has turned out. Probably look like this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm really proud of this one though. It's not every day I draw a hand and I think, damn, that looks nice, but this might just be the first time. Let's flip it over to see how it looks. Give it a bit more line weight maybe. Especially on the outside and around the knuckles. It looks good. Oh, thank you, Fangy. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's really nice when people appreciate your work. Often, you might draw something and a lot of people just like it and they move on. But when somebody stops by to say, you know, oh, I really love how you did this and this and this, and they really look into your work, it's a whole different feeling, you know? I had this happen to me just a couple of days ago. Another artist who was, you know, who does art for a living. She's an illustrator and has her own portfolio, and she's, uh-oh. Of course, it wasn't gonna go off with it. It wasn't gonna let me have a perfect stream. Of course, the pen tool would have would end up breaking on stream. And yeah, this artist, she asked me about my model and was like, oh, I really love how you did, you know, how you changed the line weight here. I really love how you designed it, like drew the lips like this. And I'm like, oh shit, you actually noticed every single detail I poured into my drawing, into my model. And she's like, well, yeah, of course. It's because I do this for a living. I can see this detail that you put in, the hard work. And I was gonna cry. It's like, oh, it feels like my work is appreciated for the first time in my life. Even though that's probably not true. I'm pretty sure there are people out there who like what I do, but to have someone put it in such sincere words, in such a sincere way, it's different. This part doesn't look too good. Change that up. It looks like that. Like that. Cool. I just realized I haven't done the actual pupils yet. Here we go. Size 3. How cute do we want this? Really cute, apparently. Really, really cute. If that's what you so desire, I shall make it so. Ba-da-da-dum-ba-dum. Let's go through the lines again. I'm gripping this pen so hard right now. Feels like it's gonna snap in half. I just need to get the outlines of the eyes to be really really smooth. Otherwise it looks sketchy and it doesn't look so good. Yeah, looking so cute. Ah, I'm dying. Yep. Maybe it's a bit better this way. Maybe it's just better we remain friends. What? No, don't leave. It's over. Goodbye. No. Part 2 continued next stream. Tune in, guys, and you'll get to hear the continuation of this romantic, heartbreaking love story. Alrighty. Now for the legs. I think I like to use a thicker line for the legs for a good reason. The legs have a bit more weight to them. Or at least I like to suggest a bit more weight to them. Because they carry the bodies, like the weight of the body, obviously, so it's natural that they would have a bit more oomph to them. Oh, this line doesn't look too straight. See, this is the one thing that's making me really hard consider getting Clip Studio. It's the quality of the line art, I guess. Not the line art, the line smoothing tool, I guess. It's really not that good on Photoshop. Then again, Photoshop wasn't really made for digital illustration. More for... Oh no, that doesn't look right. Yeah, it's more for image editing, right? So you're not gonna get really nice lines on Photoshop. Whereas something like Clip Studio, made for illustration, probably have a lot more success in terms of line quality. I know some professional artists who still use Psy, Paint Tool Psy. And Psy is so old school. I grew up on Psy. I used Psy myself. Psy was really nice. Apparently Clip Studio has similar quality of brush smoothing than Psy. So a lot of people just default to Clip Studio because it's the same but with more. There are also people who swear by Psy and say, "Oh no, Psy's a little better." And I kind of see that. Like Psy was so clean. Just everything you drew on it was just felt so good. Yay! Oh my god, I drew it all on the wrong bloody layer. Canis, you can't be doing this. You gotta do it properly. Where did the legs go again? Shit. Yeah, I hate Photoshop sometimes. This is just one of those days. Why does it select all 3 layers at once? Okay. Good. Listen to me. Photoshop. We're supposed to be in this together. I just realized I forgot the shoulder here. I think I used a size 4. Nah, that doesn't look too... That doesn't look too right. The angle's a bit off. Ah, I think I need to push in this entire thing a little. Have it like that. Yes. Do this line again. Size 6. Size 4 for the arm. Change it. Yeah, I'm gonna change the shape of the... That just looks a bit strange. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. We're getting somewhere. Gonna zoom out a bit. Take away the ref. I need the ref though. Yeah, for the colors. So I'll just bring that back up. Maybe delete the sketching. Or at least... There we go. Eye, hair, body, galoshes. Horn. I should have separated it by clothes, shouldn't I? I just gotta fix this part. Ah, shit. Alrighty. Maybe I'll add some more. Yeah, maybe it's supposed to, this line's not supposed to be straight. I think I need to suggest the breasts a little more. Probably gonna sag down a bit like that. Need a thicker brush. Okay, I don't know if this is what the breasts would look like, or at least the folds around the breasts, but it looks pretty good. I dig it. I dig it. Span probably needs to be a bit bigger. Let's fix that right now before we go into the coloring. Yeah, that looks good. Yep. So I've been talking to a couple of other doggo VTubers recently. And we've been talking about doing a Phasmo collab. I've never played Phasmo before in my life. They haven't either. We're both gonna play it and see what it's like. A lot of fun times to be had. Coming up in a future stream soon. Frankly, I'm pretty excited for Phasmo. It's a game that I've wanted to play for so long. But really, I've just had no one to play it with. Everyone I ask are like, oh, it's too scary, or oh, I don't want to pay for another game I'm only going to play once. Like, no, you won't play it once. We'll play it many times together. A dog collab, yeah. It's gonna be so I know there are at least 2 dogs, including myself. The other one is a Shiba, I believe. Shiba, yeah, she's a Shiba. And one of us is not a dog. We need one more person, and we're looking for that. We're looking for a 4th person to collab with. Oh no, did I just... Oh, okay. Thank God. I thought I did another line on a different layer. Big no-no. Let's see, check if the lines are about the same. Okay, they're about the same. Cool. I'm gonna add a bit more detail to the hair. Just a bit more. Maybe a bit from the roots. Yeah, like here. Yeah. Arg! Pain Pecco! It's alright, as long as we get there in the end. All's good. All's Gucci. Gucciarino. Cappuccino. Despacito. Pappuccino. Get that, get those lines in. Up here as well. Almost forgot. There we go. Oh, would you watch a dog collab? A dog collab where there's just a lot of screaming and confusion? Because we dogs are not all brave, loyal creatures. Like, I would probably leave them in my dust if if it meant that I wouldn't get killed by the ghost. Don't tell him I said that though, otherwise this collab might not happen. No, you go. It's probably just gonna be a lot of no, you go. I talked to the ghost last time. No, it's your turn. You talk to the ghost. Okay. Gonna quickly head off for a toilet break. This Red Bull is making me like really need to go. I'll be back in a hot sec. Right after I line these folds. This is probably gonna give me some sort of weird cancer one day. I'm busting. I have been busting to go for the past probably hour, but I get so absorbed into drawing or whatever I'm doing to a point where I just forget or I just don't go. Same with hunger. I reckon there's probably a hole in my stomach right now because I've just held in hunger for so long that the stomach acids are probably eating away at my stomach right now. Oh, thank you. Lips are sealed? Yes, this will be our secret. Between me and you. Should probably close off that line a little bit. How are we doing for time? Okay, so it's been 3 hours. Cool. I usually don't spend too long with the coloring. Yeah, we can get this done. We can get this done. Let's get down to business. to defeat the Huns. Get some extra lines in there. Okay. There used to be a time where all the hair I drew just looked like spaghetti strands. Then I realized it was because I was putting too many lines in. And now I just draw like the minimal, the bare minimum to suggest hair. I guess I've been scarred. I really appreciate criticism, but still getting a lot of it does things to your confidence. I think I'm in general. I think I'm a fairly confident artist, illustrator, whatever you like to call it. Like I know where my weaknesses are, so I don't feel crushed when somebody points out my errors. Cause I know, like, yeah, I know I can't draw legs that well yet. Like, yeah, I know I can't nail weird perspectives down yet. So when I try it out and someone's like, "Oh, it looks kind of wonky here," I don't get defensive about it. I'm just like, "Yeah, you know, you're right. How do I fix this?" Alright. You should eat something. Ah, yeah, after talking about McDonald's, I really feel like going. I really feel like going. It's 4:30. What other foods do I have? I have udon noodles. We bought a box of udon noodles. Like the ones it's just like a bowl of noodles and instant noodles. You just pour water in the bowl and there's I don't know what's in there. There's probably some small fish cakes and stuff in there. I would probably add an egg personally. I love egg in instant noodles. The yolk has to be raw. The whites obviously will be like half cooked, like poached, I guess. But the rawer the yolk is, the better. Oh, I can't get enough of the taste of raw yolk. I'm gonna quickly head to the bathroom, and then I will start. I will start on the coloring. I will be right back. Let me just put this on my toilet burb. I'm back. Vontel, you came at the best part of the stream. The part where I piss off and go to the toilet. Go to the toilet. All right, I'm back. There we go. My head is blocking the chat. Oh, whatever. There we go. Oh. Yeah, the pose is yeah, the pose is working out pretty good. I used a reference for once. Usually I just draw freehands, but this is coming along a little bit better than usual. I probably need to add a whoops. Probably need hello? Oh, eraser, that's why. Probably need to add the collarbone. It's gonna go this way. And this one's gonna go this way. Might be a good idea to really faintly suggest collarbones. Unless your character is skinny, you wouldn't see that much collarbone. But it's also a personal preference. Sometimes some artists love to put collarbones in. I think it's sexy. I like collarbones. It's definitely not one of my fetishes, if we like to call it that. I just think they're pretty okay. They're nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, collarbones in like these weird angles really help you get an idea of the pose itself. So I think it's good. Despite inverting it a couple of times, it doesn't look weird. I feel like it's oh right, the tail. Tail. It's like something's missing here. What is it? Oh shit. The effing tail. Imagine drawing a dog and not drawing the tail. Oh, but I have some freedom to add the tail in a, like, you know, like wherever I like. I think composition wise, a tail would look okay here. It'd also look okay here, because you get like a nice flow going. What if I tried here? This is okay too. Get a weird C shape. I think a gentler curve like this is what I'm going for. So it's a really fluffy tail. I'm gonna go really light on the brush pressure here. You died. Try again. And here. There. Got a nice popper floof tail going on. Gonna make the lines a bit messier here and there to help me suggest a bit more depth in the fur. Probably not gonna go too overboard towards the tip. Nah, who am I kidding? I love going overboard. There we go. Fuzz fur. Haha. Fur goes brrrr. I swear, it is 4 AM here. Luckily, the place I live in, my family home, is really big. But then the problem of it being big is that you get a lot of echo. And then fortunately, my room is the furthest away from the next, from my parents' room. So there's I'm pretty sure they can't hear me stream late into the night. Brrr. If they could, they would have said something by now. If not, things are gonna get awkward. Canis, why are you talking about your collarbone fetish at 4 AM? Oh, you heard that? Ah, no, that was my friend Vontel. he really likes color, but yeah, it was it's not me. Pin the blame on someone else. Oops. Okay. I think we're good to. I think we're pretty much good to go. Let's get the color in. So I'm gonna create a layer for a color layer for each of the separate line art layers. Yep. So for the hair body, I'm gonna start by. Nah, maybe it's better to separate it by skin. So I'm gonna have a skin layer for color, so I can shade it better. One for clothes. Bum, 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 bum. Getting thrown under the bus. Oh, but if it's to protect Doggle, it's all good. Oh, you are the best, Vontel. You are the best. Now, don't worry. I wouldn't sell my precious friends out that short. I would at least say, oh, it's V-san. It's Mr. V. You know, I wouldn't say their full name. I've been a good dog. I don't rat other people out. Where did my skin layer go? Oh, there we go. Okay, skin layer. Let's get this party started. 2 seconds into the party, the line breaks. Yeah, I should probably connect this part too. Nice, nice, nice. I'll leave the straps for later. Armpits. You know, I wonder why armpits are a thing. Like, as a fetish, I mean. What? Well, I don't understand the allure of armpits. I wish somebody who did have an armpit fetish could one day explain it to me. I would be so grateful. Same with feet. Oh, actually, feet. I can kind of understand feet. Wait, don't get me wrong. I'm not a feet kind of person. But you know, if I had to say, it's kind of like hands. You know, some people have a hand fetish. I've had someone tell me. I've had a friend who has a hand fetish tell me I have really nice hands. They're like, "Oh, it's so long and slender, it's like, you know, it's like a flower in bloom." And I was like, "Huh? What's so good about that?" I don't feel praised at all. But if you're trying to make me feel better, it's not working. I'm sorry. But thank you. And goodbye. Nah, we're still good friends. They have a hand fetish, and I can kind of understand that. So it's kind of like the same with feet, right? Because if you like hands, well, how is feet any different? Other than the fact that they look a little more grungy and primal. But the idea is the same, right? Like, if you have a arm fetish, you can understand what having a leg fetish is like. But there's nothing quite like a it's nothing quite like a what, armpit fetish? I don't understand an armpit fetish. I guess the equivalent of armpit fetish would be back of knees fetish or knee fetish. And good God, I have never met anyone with a back of knee fetish. No, sir. It is not for me. Oh, it's not as bad as it can get. You know, I think there are some pretty wild fetishes out there. Candace is more of a poor person. Yeah, I get that. Saying that just makes me sound like I'm into furries. Oh, where'd my line go? Oh, thank God. Now that's not true. I like long slender fingers too. They're really nice. They look like they can reach certain places, you know? Certain places where other fingers can't reach. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Let's draw the line there. There's no more appropriate time to say let's draw the line there than on an art stream. Okay, skin. So I guess Fangy kind of has like a tanned complexion, I guess. It's more reddish, so I'll go down a bit. Maybe this looks about right. Let's give this a shot, see what it looks like. Yeah, it's a bit too red. Fortunately, we can adjust this. Hue, saturation, a little more. Actually, yeah, high saturation is really good. If you make it lighter, you get a really fleshy color, and it looks beautiful. I'm trying to... Sir, I'm looking for brown here. Have you got any of those delicious browns? The hash browns? Give me all that you got, old man. Oh, too much. Too much. This is a good midpoint. I think I like this. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, this looks fine. Let's go on to hair. Don't be surprised, Fangy. I say weird things. Did I have a hair layer? There we go. Hair. Eye color. This part is hard. The question is whether to combine the ears with hair. Now let's keep it separate. I'll combine it into the clothes layer, like as if it was cosplay. Man, I can't wait to finish this. Can't wait to see what it looks like in the end. I feel like the lines, I feel like I did a really relatively decent job on the lines. Often there's always something about the lines somewhere that I'm not happy with, and I can never point it out. I can never figure out why, but I can tell by looking at it. This is not one of those times. This is one of those times where I look at it and I think, holy hell, I screwed this up. No. I mean, this is one of this is one of the times where I look at my lines and I think, good God, it couldn't have gone any better. Sweet baby Jesus. Those Fubuki ears. Excellent. Ah. This is gonna hurt. This part here. Having to remove this part. I'm gonna get some weird, like artifact colors. Yeah, like what just happened? Okay, just gotta add this in. Show me the rest of the head. Left off here. Gonna add this whole part of the hair in. Alright, that's fine. We fixed the problem. We fixed the problem. There. I think we've got most of the hair. Yeah, let's color it in. Use the PSD default brushes or use more custom brushes. I use a set of brushes from so I'm enrolled in an online art class, a series of like master classes. And the tutor or the mentor, I guess you could call him a mentor, he's provided brushes for us to use. They're his brushes, so, and he's like he's Mark Burnett. So Mark Burnett is the ex concept artist for Blizzard, and he runs his own company, his own business now. So yeah, I use his brushes. They're really good. There's some limitations because the way he draws is the things he draws. It's a bit different. Where's the hair layer? Ah, here. Yeah, so the things he draws are a bit different. Like, he draws more realism. He draws more, it's not really realism. It's like stylized realism. Like, with some influences of anime, I guess? Ish. Oh, that looks nice. Make it a bit... make it a little bit lighter. There we go. Kawaii. And so, yeah, some of his brushes are meant for really overly rendered clothes or fabrics, and I can't render that well. So it just looks like shit and I can't use some of them. But the basic brushes that he offers are really good. I think you can get it for free. Yeah, you can get the basic brush set for free. There's an advanced brush set with all these fancy brushes that I was just talking about. That is probably not as important. The basic brushes, like, these are the basic brushes. I don't use half of these. I don't, like, it's really niche. Sometimes if I needed the textures, I'd use the rough dry brush, or I'd spray brush, or chalk brush. Sometimes I played around with it. I drew my line art with the chalk brush once. It was alright. Square brush, yeah, it's alright. But mostly I just use the soft round, the rough dry, and the hard round. Yeah, so these are the three brushes that I've been getting by on. I reckon if I imported these brushes to Clip Studio, it would look a shit ton lot better. Namely because the line smoothing algorithm on Photoshop is not that good. Quite frankly, I kind of hate it. I low-key hate, high-key hate it. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Oh, yeah, this would... Yeah, you would see the other side of the close of this. Yep. My hands are so tense right now. This is the most tense part of my drawing. I feel like I'm gonna break the pen in half. Just trying to not screw up the color layer. Doggle requires intense concentration. Move down. This is kind of like this is a game I played. This is a circus game I played a long time ago, back when circuses and fairs, carnivals were still a thing, where you'd have this the stick with a metallic ring, and you try to weave the ring over like this maze of metal wires, and if your ring touched the metal wire, it'd sound a buzzer and you'd lose your money as well. But if you made it all the way through, it wouldn't buzz and you would win a prize. It was notoriously difficult. I loved that game. That game kind of feels like this now. Like, it's just so tense. It brings me much joy. Yes, I did it. Look, I did it. I'm so proud of myself. So the paint bucket in CSP is a lot easier too. Yeah, no, you're right. You're definitely right on the PSD line smoothing being shite house. Like, straight up, I'm gonna say it's shit. It's really not good. What color is this? This is probably a purple. This is probably a really dark purple. Yeah, it's... Oh, no, it's too much. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, if you can... I'm sure you have Clip Studio. Yeah, you do have Clip Studio. Just honestly, Clip Studio is some... If you're illustrating, there's just... I, I would even go as far to say Clip Studio is probably an industry standard for illustration. If you're doing like this kind of illustration, like more, well, even Western comic book style, I've seen Western artists use Clip Studio Paint because it's just so good. The line smoothing tool is just that. It's just that good. But of course, you do get the the artist who just swears by Photoshop. I definitely am not one of those artists. I'm just using it because I've got nothing. Because I just can't be arsed, you know, getting a relearning a whole new software. I'm pretty sure it'd be really easy to pick up because it's designed for people to... Clip Studio was sort of designed for the whatchamacallit, the Photoshop artist migrating over to illustration. Yeah, this looks good. I have to be careful with the saturation. If you go too saturated, it doesn't look good. This one looks a bit saturated, but that's probably just... Yeah, they went halfway on this one. I'm gonna go... I don't like going halfway. Halfway is a bit too much for me. I'll make it a little bit more vibrant, a bit more red. Yeah. That one's a bit bright. Just a bit darker. There we go. Woo! Yeah, changing programs. It's like, you know, changing the the set of underwear that you've been using for the past, I don't know, few months, or the few years for me. I just have so many of them. I just cycle through them once a day, and they hardly get any use individually because there's just so many of them. And then whenever I get a new set of underwear, I'm like, oh, I don't want to use it. It doesn't look as comfortable, you know? So I'm stuck with the same pair of underwears. Well, same many pairs of underwears for a long time. It's kind of like that, but CSP and Photoshop. What am I missing? Yes. This is part of the clothes, the armband. Well, Photoshop does actually have some really nice tools sometimes too, like the liquify and the distorts, the warps are really nice. Although I'm pretty sure CSP has them as well now. What else is black here? Oh, the horns. Okay. Same brand. Sorry, what? Sorry, I missed that, Kamui. What do you mean is the same brand? I forgot what I... Oh, underwear? We're going back to the underwear topic. Man, I have been using the same everything. Oh, shit! Not like this. I've been using the same everything for so long. Like, I don't even remember when I bought these. But I think it's probably time to get a new set, get a new loadout soon. Gonna change my undie loadout. Man, this chat really has no limits, eh? Making me talk about undies. Good God. Imagine that. Yeah, socks as well. Once I get attached to a pair, to like a certain brand or certain type of socks, I never want to change them. Like, you're so used to something that touches your, like, hugs your body, a part of your body so intimately all the time, You change it. It's like changing your car. I don't know how many of you drive. I drive, but the moment I drive a different car, you notice it immediately. You're just like, oh, this, you know, the brakes don't feel the same, or oh, or I guess a better example is your mouse or your keyboard. The moment you change it, just doesn't feel. Yeah, it's just different. Not as good. Oh, CSP doesn't have liquefy. Holy shit! I thought you guys did. To be honest, liquefy looks like it's really useful, but it's one of those things I don't personally use that often. Usually because I don't really understand how to use it well. Like everything I liquefy looks literally like you dropped like a glob of oil and smeared it onto the paper. It's gonna become one of those restoration paintings in Spain where they fail the historical restoration painting and it looks like a monkey. Yeah, it's gonna be like that basically. Every time I use liquefy, that's what it looks like. So I don't liquefy. I just edit it by hand. It probably puts a lot of time onto the overall project. Look at the ears. We're gonna use the same color, but I'm gonna use a different. Nah, I can't have a touching. I'll do it for eye color. Here we go. Need it a bit darker. Bit more red. Bit darker. There we go. Okay. Oh, I should do the tail here as well. That's right. Bum bum bum. Yeah, so I see a lot of the pros or the hardcore illustrators. For example, do you know the Hololive EN artist Ina? Nino Maya Ina. Yeah, she's actually I'm pretty sure there's like people have found artists and Twitter profiles of artists who basically draw exactly like Ina, and people say it's her. Like, we don't know, obviously, but it's pretty convincing, despite the art style. You know, it's like, you know, finding someone on the internet with the exact same signature as you. It might as well be you. So yeah, so Ina is like a pro artist. She uses, I'm pretty sure she's a pro artist. She uses liquefy like at the end of her project. She draws everything and then she uses liquefy to fine tune it, and it usually looks really, it looks a lot better. Like, it looks really nice. Oh, the choker, but I can't. Oh, the choker's not visible from this angle. Sorry, Fangy, we can't see your choker. I hope that's okay. Need an eye layer. I might mix it with the clothes or the. No, just the eye here. Eye color. Yes, I have an alt account and people have found this account by just art style. Ah, that's interesting. Didn't you draw your what the heck? Didn't you draw your own model by yourself? So I had a look at your reference sheet. The shrimp thing. But I don't remember if I saw like a mama or a papa, so I'm not sure. I wasn't sure if you drew it yourself. But I'm assuming that you did. This has to go buff skin. There we go. Should probably also white out the eyes. Inverse. Alrighty. Nah. Not good. No. Doesn't, for some reason, it doesn't look right. Ah, I see why. It's because of the... It's because of this line here. Okay. No wonder. Sometimes you figure out why it doesn't look like the weird lines. You figure it out as you color, strangely. So, the reason why this doesn't look right is because the perspective and the perspective and the angle of the bottom lash of the eye is too straight. Like, it's supposed to look more like this to fit it into the perspective. Yeah. This looks a lot nicer than... It's subtle, but every subtle detail adds up to the whole image. Oh wait, is this live? I woke up in time to catch you live. Oh hey, is this Bun? I recognize that. I recognize that display picture. This must be Bun, the kind VTuber supporter who doesn't want to be followed and wants to be low key, but in announcing so accidentally garnered like a following of a couple of hundreds. Exactly. How do you all recognize me, dude? You're kind of like low key famous, I guess, in the VTubing world. I've seen that post of yours, so I'm pretty sure everyone has, because everyone liked it. Everyone's like, no, I'll follow you. No, you deserve the follow. So we all saw your post, and we all know who you are. Let me fangirl in peace. But yeah, Vontel, it's like you're saying, liquefy, it just depends on how you use it. And whether you know how to use it. I don't know how to use it, so I don't personally like to use it. Wait, so Buns, what corner of the earth are you from? Which if I asked you which server of League of Legends you play on, which server would you say? NA, Europe, OCE, SEA, South America, yada yada yada. I think I need another layer for... Okay, I need to do the lining for the ribbon for number 6. Lucky 6. I'm in PST. Oh, okay, so the West Coast, I think it was the West Coast of the United States of NA. So... Oh, West Coast West Coast Canada. Yeah, there we go. Okay. God damn, it's like what, 6? No, it's not 6. It's like, what is it now? It's like 11 a.m. I think right now over there. Shit, that just goes to show how late it is for me. Sorry, not a.m. Yeah, no, it is a.m., isn't it? 11 a.m. over there. Need to add that ribbon in. Give it a bit more depth by making it rounder. Gonna erase some of that. Alrighty. First ribbon done. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And this one's a bit more complicated. I think I'll bring this... Oopsies. Photoshop? Oh god, no. Oh, there we go. Oh, Jesus. Check out this pose. Doesn't that look a bit racy? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's enough. That's enough bullshittery. Bring this down a bit so I can see it better. And this one's a little more complicated. What layer am I drawing on? Hair body. Bonks of say-so hammer. How many times have we heard that? I swear I'm say-so officer. Bonk. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just wish to be happy. Bonk. Oh. Man, just talking about McDonald's earlier on, I really feel like McDonald's. I think I'm missing a ribbon here, but it's fine, right? I'm sure Fangy would. I'm pretty sure Fangy would forgive me if I missed a ribbon. Maybe. Maybe it's important. And gonna clean these lines up. Make sure it looks nice. Probably need a smaller brush for this. Ah. There we go, there we go, there we go. But yeah, what is good to get from McDonald's at 5 a.m.? I'm a big fan of hash browns, but I just have beef with how expensive they are for what they are. Like, when you get a large breakfast set at McDonald's, they don't even give you an extra hash brown. You just get the same hash brown, but the drink is larger, but it costs like a lot more. So I've always been like confused about that. Why can't I just have the extra hash brown? Sir, the extra hash brown. All right, fix these lines. Yeah, but I think this is still a time where you can order the regular menu, so I might go for that. Oh man, but the sausage egg McMuffins are so nice. I could live off those things, almost literally. Okay, moving on to clothes, eye color. It's gonna be a bit weird, but I think I'm gonna merge eye color with the ribbons. Okay, ribbon 1, ribbon 2. I want all them ribbons. Ribbons, seriously, ribbons, one of those things that just look so nice, but will give you a headache to draw. Speaking of headaches, my headache is gone. Thank goodness. Must be all that late night rambling. Hash brown injustice. I haven't had a McDee's hash brown in a long while. Same. For the very reason I was just mentioning about. Good God, I would have them. I love them. I love them to bits. But, oh God, they're just so expensive. For what it is, I mean, I don't mind just getting... Ooh. Okay, ribbon. I don't mind just getting hash browns at, for example, the supermarket and just like cooking it myself because it's more or less the same. And they're like 20 cents a pop. Then you just like pan fry them and oh, so good. Oh. But at McDonald's, if you come at a time where you can still get the fries and the regular menu, you might as well, right? Breakfast is nice and all, but the fries are what you come for. Oh, I just realized that these straps are a bit darker. They're the same color as the horns. Okay, color check. Clothes. Alright, we're doing this, people. You wanna be darker? I'll give you dark. Oh. It's late, guys. Give me a break. There we go. There we go. Maybe a bit darker. Yeah. It's all about contrast, guys. Loves me that contrast. Dark, edgy Canis alt. Ah! Hey, making me want McDonald's too, you sponsorship. I just draw an M on my forehead. That's all the sponsorship. No, I'm already a clown. I'm already Ronald McDonald. Just look how clowny this coloring is. It's so jank. Do they have Five Guys by you? Oh, you know, I really want to try Five Guys. I found out about Five Guys through this meme song. The American guy in the car that reviews Five Guys, and his review got turned into a song called Damn. Yeah, I found out about Five Guys through that song, and it looked so good. I'm not gonna lie, the burgers at Five Guys looked so good. Maybe it's just because I have this romanticization of American fast food to be like this really indulgent, greasy, but satisfying thing to eat. Maybe it's because of that. Maybe that's why it all looks so good to me. But Five Guys, oh my god, I want to have Five Guys so bad. Make my heart stop faster. Or I guess beat faster, however you look at it. But yeah, I don't know if I don't know if I would go to Five Guys for the fries, unless there's something special about them. I'm just assuming they're just like any other fries. You know, okay, maybe it's a bit of a low bar to say it's like KFC fries, because KFC fries are really not that good. At least not here. But yeah, I don't think I'm picky about fries though. The shoestring fries at McD's they're good. They're always good. Even though it's just, you know, it's so simple. I don't know why it's so good. Five Guys fries. What are they like though? They just seem like, I don't know, they just seem like normal fries. My brother remembers my Five Guys order better than I do. It's the opposite for me. I remember my brother's order better than he does. He always chooses, and I'm like, dude, you just always get the McSpicy with a medium Coke with no ice. Just get that. He's like, oh yeah, alright. Let's get that love heart in. Oh no, we've got to color it first. That's right. Put the love heart in later. No, we've got to put it in now, guys. Get a thick brush. Now, here's the hard part. I can't visualize the folds well enough to... Yeah, that doesn't look right. Maybe that looks okay? It's just too small. Oh my god, it is pretty small. This is so hard. Oh my god. I would sooner take a maths test than do this. Now for the 3. What font is this? Oh, it's just Arial black. Okay, got it. This is taking all my brain power. It would go up, I believe. How ridiculous is this? Oh, Fangy, why is your model so complicated? Okay, I think I... Looks like a baby scribbled over my Oh my goodness. You know what? This'll do. This'll do. I think I'm just overcomplicating this. Like, sometimes artists get... Oh god. sometimes artists get overcomplication syndrome, and it make something simple too detailed, and it just looks like crap because you have this one patch that's really detailed and everything else is just illustration simple. Chunky fries. Oh. Do they have, like, for example, garlic salt or some funky, tasty salt? Because I'm into that. Garlic salt is probably the best thing to be invented. Let's make the eyes really. I'll lock that in. Oh, yeah. So, you know, we all have our own special skills. Yours may not be drawing, illustrating, but you definitely have other things that you're good at that I can't do, that no one else can do. Like maybe you're a pro musician or singer. I can see that. I can definitely imagine that. And I really want to be able to sing. I think my classes start, my tutoring classes start next week actually. Candice, what are your thoughts on sweet potato fries? They're great. I love sweet potato fries. Sweet potato by itself, I don't usually eat that often. For me, sweet potato, it's supposed, you know, people debate about this, but I reckon sweet potato is probably better when you have it with something savory. Some people like to eat sweet potato like a dessert and have it by themselves. For me, I definitely prefer sweet potato savory. So sweet potato with oil, fried in oil, is usually quite good. Yes, I can vibe with that. Oh, that's quite red. Maybe a bit darker. Or no, a bit more purple. A bit more red. I'm liking this. Says me as I start shading the cleavage. I'm liking this. It's not like that. Okay. Try to keep things a bit simple here. Not overcomplicate it. Oh, that was complicating it. Not overcomplicate the boobs. Everything here would be dark. Yeah, I need to get rid of this part first. Need to separate the skin layer. Just do that and inverse. There we go. I just sing and play guitar for fun. I'm not pro. See, I can't even play the guitar. Well, I learned how to play, do you know that really famous Persona 4 boss song? Yeah, I learned how to play that. That was about it. There's gotta be a way to... I have an idea. I've never tried this before. This is my first time doing this trick. So apparently, if we do this, we can nail the shading of the breasts if we do this. I just need to get the volume of the breast right first. And here, like that. So if we do this, right? And then we select that. Come on. Yes, and we select that. We go with normal. Color drop that. Use a soft brush. Okay, you know what? It didn't work as well as I thought it would. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. There we go. All right. Where were we? That's a bit dark. It's looking nice. Maybe some shading under the arm, a bit on the delts. Probably see a bit in the inside edge of the arm. A bit on the joints and the fingertips. Maybe a bit more. Yep. Just a bit more. Cool. A bit more on the inside where there's no light. Yeah. Now just color this whole part. Oh, but that's in the foreground. I can't do that. Okay. That's fine. Let's do some very subtle shading. Here. Oops, too much. The back of the knees. There we go. The other day my dog tripped on me and I got my hand crushed in the door. What? Oh, the dog tripped you. Okay. Not tripped on you. I was like, how is a dog tripping on you, crushing your hand? How heavy is your dog? It's not like me. Oh my god. I hope your hand's okay, especially since you play the guitar. Guitar reveal. Oh, okay. I'll be keeping an eye out for your guitar reveal. I know you don't want it, but you could take commissions for this level of quality, mate. You think so? You think so? You know, I reckon my issue is probably just a lack of confidence. Maybe if I actually did it, things would be different. If I did it. Oh. There we go. Well, honest opinion, but how much do you think I could... How much would you pay for this kind of art? But imagine it was like a little bit better, because I would spend a bit more time on a commission. How much could this kind of art go for, do you reckon? I really don't mind what you guys, what number you guys give me. I just want to know, a ballpark figure. What's going on there? Oh, it's because it's gone over. Okay. O'Shea. Beautiful. Take my non-existent Canadian monies for art. Vtuber. Oh, hey, Nepti. Welcome. What software? You mean what software for VTubing? If you're talking about software for VTubing, I'm using VTuber Studio. VTube Studio. Yeah. Color here's a bit. Go back to the skin, back to normal. Oh. There we go. Add a bit more here. Yeah. It's gonna add a bit more. I like really pinkish fingertips for some reason. I don't know what that reason is. Looks really nice. I might make it a bit more purple actually. Yeah, to fit the color scheme of the dress. Add a little bit of purple. Bit darker. Not too dark. Let's add a bit of purple here and there to give it a bit more color unity. It's pulling these terms right out of my dog ass, but that's okay. Maybe a bit more here on the side of the leg, inside of the leg. Yes, okay. Now we do some hard shading. Oh wait, I've got to do this as well for the face. Gonna work with this. Maybe I'll go for a lighter, less aggressive color. Maybe at $50. This current level of detail, assuming you do the shading on the tail, hair, and skirt, the similar level you've done the skin. 50 minimum. 50 USD minimum. Oh, that sounds alright. If I speed up my process, it'd actually be worth it. But I'm just having too much fun drawing. But honestly though, like streaming while drawing does take does make it take a bit longer though. So maybe, yeah, maybe I could consider it. Maybe I need a little less color on this. Otherwise the colors all blend in and it doesn't look so good. More red, please. Oh, that looks good. Okay. Bit on the forehead, the nose, the cheek. Flip. Bit on the forehead, maybe a bit more purple here. No, more aggressive. Make it look bad at games despite has somehow beating Dark Souls. Yeah. Yeah, like $50. Should I? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. If there's anyone who wants to pay for it, yeah, alright, maybe. The coloring is a bit aggressive here. I think I'll go with the straight brush for the lips. Make it a bit more red. Pinkish lips. Wait, what color are your lips? No color. Okay. Usually I just color the lower lip. Or fix it. Okay, and now we're gonna fix it. Maybe soft blend this part here. All right, looks good. Now for the highlights, my favorite part. Ba-da-da-dum-ba-dum. Make it look like she's annoyed she has to do the snowboarding sections of Mega Man 8 one more time. I haven't played Mega Man 8, but if it's anything like Mega Man 3, I would probably give her like a kitchen knife and a grenade in the other hand. I've only owned Mega Man 8 for 2 weeks, but if anything happened to my snowboarding speedrun, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself. Multiply. Yeah, this is a bit. Let me give myself a bit more dark here. This hard round brush. Less. Yeah, so I got asked to do a live, like a full model commission with rigging the other day. Is this on multiply? Oh my god. Yeah, and they were like, "Oh, I'll get back in contact with you for like price discussion." And I had no idea. I was like, "Shit, how much do I charge? Am I gonna I don't want to overcharge them, but I feel like if I took it too lightly, I would end up undercharging myself, and it would not be good. Like, I'd be working for like probably the equivalent of $1 an hour if I didn't do my maths right. So I had to be really I had to be really careful with that one's too there we go. Yeah, I had to be really careful with the pricing. And that's sort of like the trap in the art world. It's hard to get the perfect price. Okay, that looks all right. Here we go. Give me a bit more red, sir. This is my favorite part. The eye lining part. So I like to give this red line. I like to add this red line to the corner of the eyes. I don't know why. It's like it's kind of like this. It gives it like a foxy kind of look. I love that. It's totally my thing. Probably add some shadows here. Add some shadows here. Add some shadows here. And also here, get that foxy look in. Oh, that's too much of a foxy look. It's become there we go. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, I don't know. Seeing how you seeing how you go doing some stuff on stream, see how long it takes you, and how you'd be like to be compensated per hour of your time. A lot of like pro artists that work in some sort of art industry. For example, Luca that I was talking about earlier. He undercharges on purpose. I'm not sure why. He said I'm pretty sure he could charge a lot more, like at least double, given his experience and his time and his style is really good. But he just chooses to charge half of what he's probably and should be getting. I don't know why. And I feel like artists in general tend to undercharge in general to have that like competitive edge over the really good artists who dominate a lot of the market. But yeah, keeping track of how long my model took. Yeah, but the thing with that is that I was learning how to make my model along the way, right? So it took probably 2 months. Well, I was busy as well. I had other things to do, but the 2 months included learning on the job. Like, the moment I got to the eyes, I'd have to pull up the official Live 2D documentation. That was in Japanese. Thank God I could understand Japanese. And I had to pull it up and I had to be like, okay, so you do this. I have to experiment with this to see if it works. And it was a lot of like learning on the job. But now that I know that, it'd probably take like half the time, I reckon, that it took me then. Yeah. There's a timer app that counts only the time you spent in a certain program. Yeah. So yeah, time is so important. I think a lot of artists sell themselves short in terms of time. Like I have a friend who does a lot of skebs and a lot of requests a lot of art on Fiverr, and like the quality of art she gets, it's a total bargain. These art, maybe it's because these are Indonesian artists and the base salary, like the what's it called, the minimum wage rate in Indonesia is abysmally low compared to first world countries. So those artists, they can afford to charge much less, which I guess gives them a bit of an edge because they're happier to do more for less. But I reckon these artists could be easily charging like triple of what they're asking for now. Am I still on multiply? Yeah, I am. Just gotta give myself a bit of a shadow here. I want that purple shadow. Oh, not too purple. Maybe a bit darker. There we are. Yeah, so time is a resource as well. You've got to, if you're spending too long on one piece, it's not actually worth it for you. I guess this applies to basically any profession. It's not just art. What do I use for here? I guess that's all right. Probably add a bit more like this. One day I'll figure out how to do these fancy coloring techniques. But yeah, seeing how cheap some of the art on Skeb at times and comes, yeah. So how do you guys buy a lot of art? Because I've never done commissions, or I've never done an art commission before. I'm actually looking for one. For my human model, of course. I'm not confident in drawing my own human model. I want it to look really nice. And usually I go to other people for that, but I'm looking for one. I'm just not sure like what the general price ranges are for live 2D models, like ready to rig models. I think I need a bigger print brush for this. Yeah, there we go. Would it be worth it if you spent roughly 25 years on one piece? I guess it depends what your goal is, hey. Been buying commissions for years. Unable to do monetary transactions on interweb, so I buy art IRL. Oh, that's pretty good. I guess you get to see like exactly where your money goes, and you can support the person, like the actual artist right in front of you. Whereas some, like if you buy on Fiverr or Skeb, I'm assuming the website probably takes a cut. And you can, more of your money will go to the artist if you buy IRL, which is pretty good. My VTuber model is my first commission. Wait a minute. Oh, right. Okay. For a second, I thought you meant like you created your VTuber model for someone else. And I was like, wait a sec. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. That is interesting. How much was your model? Did it come like just the live 2D ready to rig model, not rigged yet? How much did you end up paying for that? Just so I have a better idea of what the market's like. This purple is really nice, eh? Yeah. Got it. It was a joke about how One Piece sounded like the manga One Piece. The author's been One Piece. Ah, okay. Yeah, I see. Right. I've learned a lot in the short amount of time. Tracy's Skeb takeoff. Skeb. 6%. Okay. Yeah, 6% seems alright. Like $6 from 100. It's alright, I think. Like PayPal would take what? PayPal takes 6% from all transactions, and it's not 6. It's somewhere around there, I think. But yeah, I don't feel like I'm being robbed by PayPal. I think PayPal's alright. It hurts sometimes though, when you make bigger transactions. So if Skeb's like that, guess it's alright. Maybe. Okay, we've got one knee out. Two knees. And now for the hard shading on the dress. Shadings on this side. Okay. There we go. Need some shading down here. Yeah, I think we gotta make this part a bit darker. Possibly this part too. I think it looks fine as is. Maybe this part. Yep. Cool. Okay, I think this is skin wise, this is fairly doable. My artist did the rigging too. 715 USD. She raised the prices after mine. I think she charges 1k now for art and rigging combined. Okay. Cool. Oh, welcome back, Eric. Welcome back. I hope you had fun with your new phone. Oh yeah, that's true. Normal commissions, you have a chance to revise, and sometimes they give you on Fiverr they give you 3 revisions, I think usually. And if you don't like something or you want something changed, they'll revise it for you up to 3 times. Otherwise, they'll charge you more. Yeah, that's. But Skeb is very casual. It's just like, hey, draw this like this, like this, like this, and you just get the product and you just pay for it. I think Skeb is more of a casual fan art version of a real commission, but it's still a commission, just a different nature. If you want good stuff, you're gonna want at least 1k. My artist was 750 for art and rigging. It's because I was her second model she'd made. Your life dog was going crazy. Okay. Game is casual, accessible, finding open. Dog will try to trip you too. It looks like you guys, there's some chaos going on in your lives, people. But yeah, I feel like, well, this is gonna be my first commission if I take it on. To be honest, I was sort of iffy on it. I was sort of debating whether I should take one on, because making my own model versus making a model for someone else is completely different. Like, I don't feel as much pressure when I do it for myself, because I know what I want and I know my expectations. But when someone else sees my work and they're like, oh, I want something like that too, and they pay like, I don't know, $1,000, and then it turns out like the art might be okay, but the rigging doesn't look that good, or yeah, these are probably just unreasonable fears. I think every artist has this sort of fear. Yeah, I'm probably being unreasonable here. No, settle for a bit of orange here, purpley orange maybe. Nah, that doesn't look so good. Maybe a bit more red. That's all right. We'll go with that. Live 2D group is it? Yeah, I've checked out the live 2D group. I couldn't find, for some reason I can't access the buyers forum. I think it's locked off to people that have verified or their account or something like that. Yeah, I'll have to check it out again. Undercharged because I'm paying the butt. Commission a bunch of easy stuff from like emotes and budget. Can't wait. You naughty Scottish doggo. Whole channel for commissions to open browse. Yeah. The live 2D Discord. That's the one I was that I've been in. I'll check that out for sure. I think it's a matter of like what my client wants from me. Because if they want something really complicated, yeah, I might not. I'm not sure how to charge for that. But if they want something exactly like what I have now, I kind of know what I'm gonna charge for it ish. This one's a bit dark. Maybe a little bit more red. There we go. Okay. It's still on multiply. Yeesh. There we go. Add some spots here and there. Now I go back to normal. So yeah. Oh, you also tipped her. Um, personally, yeah, yeah, that's good. That's good. I think tipping is pretty good, especially if you enjoy if you really enjoy the product you got. I just don't understand tipping in. It's a different culture, but I just don't understand tipping in like in hospitality, like mandatory tipping. That's the part. That's the thing that always confuses me. In the United States, like where you pretty much have to tip a certain amount because the restaurant doesn't want to pay their staff, so you have to pay for the staff. That doesn't make that sort of yeah. I don't understand that so much, but I know there's a like you're supposed to do it. I've heard so many horror stories about, you know, travelers going to the United States not knowing about this tip system, and people get really aggressive at them. It's like, you have to tip me. It's like, what do you mean? I paid for the meal. Yeah, but you have to tip me. And they get really angry. Yeah. Set up the cap, ensure people read the rules. Ah, yeah, yeah. The pro have the specific vision. Bit of fair back and forth and sketching phase. I don't believe it because yeah, I felt happy. Felt like she's undercharged. I don't like tipping at all in practice. Tipping used to be an optional thing. A lot of jobs tipping and learning that, leading into paying those jobs less. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So if you thinking about it, like from my perspective, I'm like thinking, well, okay, basically from what I understand, the restaurants pay less. They pay their waiters and waitresses less. So the customer has to make up that difference by shelling out of their own pockets. So who's benefiting from all this? Ta-da, the business, yay. Whereas it's the hospitality workers that probably need the financial support a lot more than say the business. And I remember there was a apparently in American law, if you're an employee and you take like, if you steal like let's say like $50 from the till of a restaurant that you work at, that's like a criminal offense, and you get like imprisoned or you get fined a shit ton of money. But then when a restaurant owner doesn't pay you nearly as like pays you less than what you're supposed to get, it's like a form of stealing your, you know, employees' wages. But they don't get that. You need the employee has to, you know, strike up a lawsuit and, you know, hire lawyers for over like, I don't know, $100, and they can't afford that shit, so they just end up not having their money ever. And even when convicted, the restaurant just has to pay that amount, the owed amount. That's it. So there's a lot of injustice in the system, and that's sort of partly why I don't support the tipping culture so much. Like, I'm sure these waiters and waitresses, they're doing a great job. It's not easy dealing with customers, because I am a customer myself half the time, and I know how bad I can. Nah, I'm not really that bad. I'm just saying, like, I know how annoying it can get to serve and keep an eye on like all these different tables and having to attend to them. Yeah. Oh. Slow in games tutorial. Hey, 4. Hello. System was rigged from the start. Canada's the same as America when it comes to paying restaurant workers. Oh, so you have that system as well in Canada. I thought Canada was more like yeah, there's a tipping culture, but it's not as big. Like, you don't tip, you're not supposed to tip as much. That's what I thought. Oh yes, the hair is looking good, but still a little bit flat. Probably because I haven't used solid colors yet. Check it out, solid colors are so good. Look how much better that already looks. I want a bit more red. There we go. Oh, this is too dark already. Oh yeah, like a king's masterpiece. Bloody hell. Okay. Okay. Let's put that on multiply and see what happens. Oh, too dark. This part's probably not supposed to be. There we go. Hey, it's looking good. Maybe a bit more red here. Maybe there's too much saturation here. I think I've made a little bit of a color error. That's okay. Okay. Gonna add a couple more here. A bit more here at where the thing's tied in. It's 11 a.m. and I realized I remembered I haven't had breakfast. Good idea. I haven't had dinner either, and it is 6 a.m. Maybe I shouldn't have revealed that, but yes, I haven't really had dinner yet, and it is 6 a.m. That's partly on me because I just draw till late. All my friends, like I have a couple of friends that I draw with, and whenever I draw with them, in the time I get one thing done, one piece done, they get like 8 pieces done. Of course, there's a difference in quality, but they're like, why can't you just draw faster? You get more practice in. And I'm like, I don't know. I just like take so much time. I don't know why I do that. Well, I don't know why I'm like this. Just take tons of time on one thing. Like I'm taking ages on just the coloring, and it's fun, but economically wise, it's probably not worth it if I wanted to do commissions. Definitely will look into it though. Like it'd be fun. It'd be fun, and I think I'd get better. Like if I took commissions, I'd improve a lot faster because then I'm also then I'm forced to draw. Hey, there we are. I think it's time for the highlights. Let's get the highlights in. Oops. So we're gonna move to the brighter colors. I want a greenish highlight. I think it's gonna create a really nice, a really nice contrast. You might notice in a lot of my drawings, when I do highlights, I like to go to greens. Most people go to yellows. But green just gives it like a really nice, it gives it like I think it gives it a really nice sort of vibe to it. Is vibe the right word? I don't even know. Oh yes. Oh yes. Give me more of that. More of those greens. The color of Mother Nature. There wouldn't be any there. There might be one here. Might be one here. And I might add a couple. Maybe maybe a lighten. Oof, that's a lot. Go horizontal. All right, get those highlights on. Really light highlights back here. Yeah, all right, let's go for the clothes now. Gonna select that. Add this in. We'll do a really simple sort of, go with the darker blues. Yeah, so we'll go with a really simple soft shading first here. Just making sure the general areas of dark are where they should be. Like below the belly. Not so much of the back there. Maybe you might see a bit here. Under the armpits. Some in between the shirt. Nah. Yeah, maybe some here. Some at the top. And some in the wrinkles here. The folds, I guess. Whatever you like to call them. Folds, wrinkles. Now I can use my multiply straight brush and go for the hard shadows. Maybe I'll go a bit more blue for this. Nah, it's too blue. Yeah, that's better. Oh. Be more like here-ish, wouldn't it? And here. Here. And here. Ah, and I forgot about this part here. That's alright. Alrighty. I'm back. Got myself some warm bread and a banana. I could get myself a banana as well. Maybe after the stream. I might have to just wrap this up real quick. I hope that doesn't look too bad. I'll need to add in the highlights though. But before that, we gotta do the shadows here. Man, she thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. I'm pretty sure at this point, because of how long I've taken, Fangy herself has probably gone to bed already. Or just like gone out. Oh yeah. Now let's get those purples in. Oh, Fangy's still here. Oh shit. Mr. Fangy's making a video call in the kitchen. You've been here for a while. I've kept you here. I've trapped you here. I'm sorry. It wasn't my intention. But it has come to be this way. Maybe just a bit more darks. There we go. I'll do a little bit of soft. Wait, what happened to my thing? There we go. I'll do a little bit of... Oops. A little bit of soft. You started streaming right when I woke up. Saw a tweet and ran to the computer. Did you... I rolled your number like 5 hours before the stream and I was rushing to make the thumbnail. I was like, oh god, I gotta announce who the winner is. And the thing is, like, I think honestly, I'm probably gonna have this kind of raffle like once a week. So every week, people can just go back and like it if they didn't win the last, or if they did win, it doesn't matter. They can just keep liking it. I don't really mind. Yeah, and they can keep liking it, and every week I'll draw someone in apparently in a $50 USD commission way. Still not sure what to make of that. Like, am I selling myself short here? Should I just like reduce the amount of detail? Oh no, I didn't shade this part right. I'm gonna have to do it again. Well, add the shading in here. There we go. Yeah, drawing pleated skirts probably my #1 struggle. I just don't understand. Normal. Alrighty. Hannah's usually streams like 3 hours before I wake. Ah, yeah, no, that's because I start at 6:30 a.m. PST, I believe. And I usually stream till like close to 11, I think. Close to 11 a.m. PST. I don't know, what's a good time to stream for if I was trying to reach people in the PST and the EST region. What time do people usually Why is this not working? What time do people usually like go on to watch streams, do you reckon? Would it be like after work hours, after school hours? Is that like 4 p.m. or 5 p.m.? I think it's different depending what country you're in, right? It's time to blend this. Oh, I'll do a hard blend. I love drawing streams. I'll catch them when I can. Oh, Fangy, I'm so glad you're here. Like, just having you here in the stream makes the stream so much more. What the heck is this? Makes the stream so much more enjoyable for me, knowing that you're here in the background. Why is this not working so well? Maybe my brush is too big. Yeah, this is like one of the ways I blend. Because, you know, Photoshop doesn't have a bloody blend feature. So, if you want to get a rougher, sort of natural, more natural looking style of blending, it's good to do it manually like this. So you just sample the color and the midway color, and you just keep drawing lines and lines by lines and lines, and you can smooth it out eventually. Just gonna add a little bit more color to here. Yeah, so the thing about this is that you get more organic looking smoothing lines, as opposed to the blend, which makes it like a gradient and doesn't look so good. Doesn't always look so good. Like, I might change this, because this skirt doesn't look like it looks like a thicker material, so I don't think I'll use a blend brush for that. Yeah, so that, to me, that looks a lot nicer. I prefer this over what I had before. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Now I think I can finally add in some highlights. To pick a highlight, we're gonna go up. Up. Okay, that might be too bright. That's alright. The highlight would probably be here, here, and here. Maybe a little bit here. For the clothes, go up a bit, go up a bit. Yeah, this highlight might be a bit aggressive. I have to use lighten for this. Why is lighten not working? Ah, okay, I see. Not good, not good. Lighten. No. Sharon. Oh, hey, Sharon, welcome back. So PST streamers hop in at 6 p.m. Right now, most people be in school or work. Ah. Hickey needs unite. I'm a housewife. Oh. You guys are so colorful. I love it. To be honest, if I could avoid it, I personally don't want to become that you know, that person who just, you know, has to get up 7 a.m., you know, make a coffee or tea, go to work. I don't want to be that guy. If I can somehow avoid it. So like hearing how your life schedules are different to everyone else's, that's like a breath of fresh air for me. I might have some straight edges here. And now I'm gonna do some blending. Same way I did before. Probably not with lighten. Trying to get it on the sort of like where the smooth area of the breast would be, because that's like that's sort of where the light would mostly hit. Right about here. Right about here. It doesn't look so neat, but it still has that really nice organic look that I keep raving on about. Oops. I'm all about that organic look. My goal is to become a hickey neat housewife. Oh, how fun would that be? If I could become like a hickey neat, if I could become like a house husband, I would. Have you seen that? Have you seen that meme image where it's like, the caption's like, would you become a house husband if your wife earned like triple the amount you did? And the picture is like this guy vacuuming the floor in black lingerie and making like instant noodles for lunch and dinner. And I was like, yep, that's pretty much me. Let's get some yellow highlights. Oh, that looks nice. Maybe too yellow. I still want it red. Okay, and there will be some highlights here in the forearm. All right. Probably not as many here. Yeah, this is the front. So that's where the highlights would be. I add some here as well, because yeah, why not? How can you not have the highlights on the breasts? Probably should do that organic thing I was talking about. Yep, there we go. Looks a lot nicer. Whoops. But I still gotta control like how I've still gotta control the edges with this type of blending. Like I can't just let the colors go ham. Otherwise it ruins the shading in general. Because yeah, I still have to get the shape in. I gotta get the shape right. And getting the shape right, it's an anatomy thing. You've got to know like what the muscle looks like. It's not easy. I swear one day I'll become like a really good commission artist and people will be like, Candice, where did you learn how to draw? And I'll be like, oh, it's from all those 6 a.m. sessions, dinnerless 6 a.m. sessions with really nice viewers who told me how to fix my art, gave me encouragement. Oh, who are they? Can I meet them? No, they're mine. They're mine. You can't have them. My precious viewers. And now I think I'll add in the final highlights here. The green I was talking about. I can even add red, honestly, but that just blends in. Blue is too dark. It has to be green. It's just a really like subtle here and there. Oh yeah, the face, that's right. Okay, so I've got to do the face. We're gonna get a really light green. Go along the edge of the eye here. And a bit here. Oh, no. Maybe a bit here. Nah, it's too much contrast. On the ridge of the nose is where I usually put a highlight. The top of the lip. And on the edge of the lip. The lower lip. Yeah, I think that's looking quite okay. Yeah, okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. Finally, the eyes. Oh yes. Wait, that's the color layer. That's the line art layer. Eye color. Here we go. Eye color? Ah, there. It was gonna happen, but then COVID happened. Oh wait, so were you supposed to get married? Were you supposed to have a marriage ceremony? Is that what you meant? Or did you mean like before that, like looking for someone? Buy a Big Mickey D's breakfast. Shit, do they even have? Oh, I don't want the breakfast menu though. I want the God damn, I want the burger menu. I want burger. I wonder if they have it right now. Multiply. What's the opposite of purple? Greenish? I think I'll add green. This is looking quite nice. Oh, I have to do the shadows at the end. Okay, so I'll try a different approach. I'm gonna add a gradient, a green gradient. Green gradient at the top. Green gradient at the top. Then we're gonna add some hard lines. Maybe not so saturated. Okay. What do your eyes normally look like? A lot of purples and blues. Okay. I'll do this my way. I'll do it my way. I was supposed to move out with my boyfriend. One step from coming closer. Oh no. Bond. You were so close. You know, I think personally, if it were me, I would kind of be like, oh, a little bit more freedom to do my own things. So I have so many hobbies, and I don't think that looks really nice. I have so many hobbies, and I kind of appreciate the time I have alone. So if I were in your shoes, personally, I'd be like, oh yay, some time before I'm committed to moving out. Kind of went off the eyes a bit, but that's all right. How blue can I go without it looking too weird? Really blue, apparently. This is what I mean by my style changes every bloody time. I just can't like stick to a really nice style. But as a result, I always have something different. Like I'm looking at this and I'm just thinking, what the hell is what the hell have I drawn? This isn't how I normally draw. I mean, it's interesting though. Yeah, like this is quite different. Cat is about to hit us with that Frank Sinatra "Did It My Way." I don't know the lyrics to that song, but I listen to his cover of "Fly Me to the Moon" a lot. It's so like, it's so classy. The beat, the upswing beat. Oh yeah, a total legend. Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. I'm gonna use pink for the highlights. Gonna make it look like there are flower petals in your eyes. And an overall, gonna get an overall oops, too late. uh, 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 uh. And I need a hard white as well. Okay, that's just too many whites. I think this is enough in general. Like a white to break the silhouette of the iris is generally enough. Like that. I still have to add the multiply color on top. And I said I'll do green, dark green, too much green. What? There's too much green. Maybe the eyes are just a tad bit dark for my liking, but that's quite nice, I guess. That's quite nice. I'll probably leave the tail as is because there's just too much rendering. Which one's... Where's my tail layer? Oh, it's an eye color. How ironic. To remedy this, I will make it a bit more desaturated. Whoops. Yeah, so if you desaturate things in general, it just makes it look like it's further away and less of a focal point. But I can't just straight desaturate it. I gotta mix it in, like from the bottom. The organic mixing technique! Roll, 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 roll! There we go. Oh, Snap grabs guitar. We should do a cover one day. You just give me your guitar recording and I'll sing over it. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum. In other words, I love you. Bum bum bum. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words... Oh. Oh. And I've got to add this part too. Shit. It's in the hair layer. That's alright. Is it alright? Oh no. Okay. What is that color blob doing there? Oh my god. Okay, gotta erase it. Go on the color layer. Oh, thank god. I'd probably add a bit more of this color to fill in the lines. make sure everything is like nice and colored in. Oh yeah, the skin. I forgot about the cheeks. Yeah, I think we are more or less done here. I guess I can add in some more guess I can just add in a bit more here where the ribbons are. Like that. It's a really quick detail, you know, nothing fancy. All right. How does that look? Ah, almost. Eye color, hair, where is it? Clothes. So what is this? Okay, it's like, I'll just do it was like this, and on the other side as well. Okay, maybe some black. Okay. Oh, my hand is dead, but we did it. 5 hours later, we did it. So if I were to charge 50 USD for this kind of work, it'd be $10 an hour, which is honestly okay given that like I don't draw that often. If I drew more often, I could probably halve this time. Also, if I were drawing off stream, it'd be a lot faster too. So yeah, I guess that's a pretty good benchmark to have. Let's write a really nice message on before we lock. Write a nice message on at Fangy Streams. I don't want to draw over the thing. Oh, it's fine. At Fangy's Streams. Yeah. Whoops. I turn that around a bit more so it doesn't look a bit jank. Looks less jank. Okay, okay. Neat. Neat. Yeah, I think if I look at this for too long, I'm gonna just, my brain's just gonna be like, oh, we gotta put more info here, we gotta put more detail here. No, thank you for coming to the stream and thank you for following me. Yeah. I always want to give back to my followers, but there's so many of you guys, I don't even know. And it's especially the followers that follow me on streams and interact with me that I really appreciate. Because in the end, streaming is really just making connections with people and forming these tight bonds with people you've never met before. Oh, yeah, that's right. Before I do that, before I finish this off, I'm just gonna organic shading technique. Make it look like a lot more. Yes! There we go. Now we're finished. Now we can say it's finished. Yeah, thanks for coming, Fangy. Thanks for coming, guys. Fangy, consider it done. Oh my god. Are you really gonna make a guitar cover of Frank Sinatra's Fly Me to the Moon cover. Yeah. Jeffrey Kelly. Fangy looks like she's on a GTA loading screen now. Yeah, she might as well be. It's like a really cool pin-up girl. I love it. Alright, I guess. Look at all this white space that I haven't used. That's another thing I need to improve on. This is supposed to be a 4K. It's supposed to be a 4K illustration. Ended up being 2K, which is still pretty good. My monitor's in 2K. Probably just add a short message, if you don't mind. Make it in size 13. My lucky number, size 13. Thanks for supporting me. Change my color to purple. All right. Let's wrap things up. It might be a bit too late to go out and get McDonald's, but yeah. Damn, I really do feel like it though. I did a poll for when I passed 300 followers. Well, I passed that a few days ago. Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, you suddenly got like, I don't know, like you doubled your followers in one day or something. That was amazing. And Frank Sinatra has a really amazing voice, so you got a good request, I reckon. You got a good request. Canny. Whoops. Canny Canisgard. Canis. Canis dog. Alright. I guess we are done here. Thanks for coming along to stream, guys. I'm sorry to end it in such a hurry, but I went from 8 followers to 200 overnight. Jesus Christ, how did that happen? That is amazing. I want to get like 30 times my follower count overnight. That is frankly amazing. I think it's because of your sincerity, because of course you're like completely selfless when you made that tweet. It sounded like you were selfless, and people really like that. I would have, like, if I saw that earlier, I would have followed you instantly anyway. Yes, I will get some noms. Just before I end, I just want to remind everybody that I'm running an art raffle. So if you have a few dollars to spare, it would be really nice if you could consider donating to the raffle that I'm holding. So I just need 6 more donors before I can start spinning the wheel and picking one lucky person to get a commission from a local VTuber artist in the community. The goal is to support local VTuber artists. Skeb is nice too, but I would also like to see VTuber artists, especially the more niche, the less known ones, to have a chance at showing some of the works that they do. So if you have a few dollars, please consider donating to the art raffle. Yeah. The link is below in my description, so it'd be nice if we can get this art raffle running. Yeah, thanks for coming to the stream, guys. I Hope that wasn't too. I hope that wasn't too long for you. I really like how this turned out. It's one of my more liked pieces. Awesome, awesome, cool. Anyway, thanks for coming to the stream, guys, and I'll see you all in another stream. Like maybe my Sunday stream, I guess, on with a I'm collabing with another VTuber, Nimly. We did a drawing thing with Pokemon and she lost, so she has to eat Vegemite for the first time. And I'll be there to eat Vegemite with her. I don't even like Vegemite that much. So that's gonna be fun. And yeah, I'll catch you guys on Twitter. Thanks for coming. See ya. Yeah, maybe we'll be able to catch each other's streams. Bond. All right, laters.